It's moment of truth time. So, this is a whole new world that we are currently entering into. We are entering into the world of multi-streaming. So, if everything went off without a hitch, I should be live on YouTube and on Twitch simultaneously. So I'm gonna take a moment to confirm that, since we are doing it live for the first time. Checking. All right, let's check Twitch real quick here. Twitch looks all good. This is scintillating content, but yes, there I am. And then we just have to ask the question of whether or not YouTube is working as expected. I'm seeing a sending data, but not a good to go quite yet. So let's see if we can correct that. Okay. Okay. Well, apparently it's gonna take some time, and I will not be live on YouTube this evening. But let's not let that get in the way of doing a bit of streaming on the Twitch side of things. So, without further ado, welcome to the stream. As is tradition now on Thursdays, we're going to be re-entering our Minecraft single-player world. Which let's bring that up real quick, and yeah, just taking care of some odds and ends here and there. So. Here goes nothing. All right, let's see if we can remember where exactly we are in the world. It's been a hot minute. We as a reminder, during our previous stream, we built up this this mob trap, and so I collected 41 levels so that we could do a bit of enchanting. But I think before we do that, we need to head over to our mining operation to talk a bit about how far we've gotten on that front. The at the end of the last episode, I went ahead and did a bunch more mining. Well, not a bunch more, but got incredibly lucky during that process. So we have gone from relatively poor to verging on Minecraft rich, and I will show you the results of that effort in just a moment. But first, we're going to get a good view of the Christmas tree that we made during the last episode. Thank you to everyone for all of the help, but there it is in all of its glory. And this is our little floating house on the top of a mountain that we've been living in for the first few episodes. We have our small farm that we built down there in the mountainside, and of course we have our iron golem, named after one of our viewers, Snorlaxer. All right, let us descend and take a look at what we're working with here. So, one of the changes that I made during our last episode is I named each one of these mine shafts after one of the folks who's been watching. And at the end of last episode, I started working on... Hey, Mion, welcome to the stream. At the end of the last episode, I started working on Dante Saurus's mine shaft. And let me tell you, we came away with 48 diamonds, a metric ton of redstone, a bunch of coal, a bunch of iron, and a bunch of gold. So that was a pretty good haul, and this is going to help us a great deal moving forward, because it means that now we can start making some actual diamond tools and kind of progressing forward. So let's bring all this stuff back upstairs. Oh yeah, I didn't look very long, Mion, but one thing, since I'm trying to stream to Twitch and YouTube, but there's still some kinks, so I don't think I'm actually live on YouTube. But I have integrated a new chat widget, so hopefully your chat messages showed up next to my portrait. But I'm not entirely sure I got everything just right. It was a bit of a rush job this afternoon. Oh, it is nighttime. Let's fix that. So the first thing that I want to do during this episode is definitely spend all these levels that I farmed up at our farm at the end of the last episode. The goal here, more than anything, if we only get one thing, is I would like to get a pickaxe with silk touch, and that would be perhaps the most valuable thing that we could come away with. I also see some bones up here, and I'm not too proud to run over and grab them. And I saw a skeleton somewhere around here. Did he wander off? Don't. Oh, hello, creeper. There we go. So let's head down and start doing a bit of enchanting so that we can get on to bigger and better things. Alright, so number one, we are absolutely going to want another pickaxe so we can start fishing for silk touch. So let's just double check that right off the bat we're not getting lucky. Okay, efficiency 4 is something that we would probably also want, but I'm also going to start investing in some diamond armor since we are flush with resources now. This is how you know we've made it to the big leagues. Also would like a diamond axe. And a diamond shovel is going to be on the menu too, just because I'm feeling particularly spendy at the moment. Twitch Way the Wind Blows. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. That is an excellent and very awesome username. I love it. Welcome. All right, we are in good shape now. Lots and lots of diamonds to our name, and also a few zombies queued up that we'll just dispatch quickly to keep the levels flowing in. All right, so now we're going to spend a bit of time taking a look at enchantments, looking for protection is always good. We want protection, so a lot of these are looking great. I do want a sharpness sword, so I think we're going to start there. Oh, just sharpness is a bummer. All right. But now we can check the pick again. Still efficiency 3. Feather falling we're not that excited about. Fire protection we're not that exciting about. Unbreaking we're not that exciting about. Nor blast protection. An efficiency axe is okay. Silk touch on the axe. Not exactly what we were looking for, but that's the stuff right there. Silk touch pickaxe. Ooh, we're getting a little unlucky with our ancillary enchantments. So let's see what else we get here. Respiration 3 I do like, but eventually we'll replace all these. This is just kind of our getting started set. Not having unbreaking on the pickaxe though is a bit of a drag. Lots of fire protection here. I think. Ooh, I do want a better. Do I want a better bow? Did we have another bow that we were looking to upgrade with? Nope, I don't think we did. Well, our current bow is good enough. I'm not going to start using this this diamond gear quite yet. Well, I wouldn't mind a diamond shovel. It's only 1 diamond for a diamond shovel, so let's go ahead and grab one of those as well. Efficiency is now we see the fortune. Oh. Rosie is doing quite a bit of brewing over there, and we don't have a lot of zombie flesh, so we won't be going for much with Rosie right now. Let's see. Silk touch. We'll eventually repair that. This will be our axe for the moment. Some of these probably aren't worth carrying around quite yet. The sword, just sharpness. That's a shame. We may end up doing some re-enchanting on these. But the most valuable thing is the diamonds, so let's set those aside. For now, I'm going to keep the fortune pick with us, as well as our efficiency iron pick. We should do 2 more enchants before we wander off. So I'm going to do the helmet enchant, because respiration is nice to have, and we might get some other things along with it. Wow, just respiration with it. That is a very unlucky roll on that. And we'll try the shovel while we're at it. Ah yeah, efficiency 4 is good. See, that's what I wanted on my on my pickaxe. All right, but we have this. These we should have dropped off back at the base, so we will probably return there and drop things off. But let's get a few more levels for all of these zombies that have collected. For those that weren't around during our previous episode, we made a bit of a mob system to collect zombies. So this right here is a zombie spawner, and periodically it will spawn zombies like that, and then they're funneled into a water stream that funnels them up really high, and then they fall down and land in this spot here, where we can dispatch with them for their rich, tasty experience. So that's why we have the setup that we currently have here that involves all these zombies hanging out in this little box. Not very advantageous for them. Let's see, and then this is all of the things that have been dropped by the zombies, because after the zombies are dealt with, they drop all their items. This hopper minecart picks up the items that are sitting on top of this block, and then they're funneled down into this chest. So that's the setup that we currently have going. So I think the next thing we'll do is drop off a few things back at base, and then for anyone who wasn't watching during the previous episode, I'll show you the nether route that we created to get to the end. We're not gonna do the end right away, but I think we'll at least go visit and check it out so that everybody gets a bit oriented. This dirt bridge, definitely temporary. I want to spend some time making more graceful and aesthetically pleasing paths between the portions of our base, since we've chosen to have this kind of spread out base where our mob farm is right there by those torches. We have a bit of a cow farm over here, and then all the way over there we have a sugarcane farm. So we have a pretty spread out base right now, and I would like to make it a bit more unified so we can travel around between the different parts of it a little more effectively. Right now everything's a little off kilter is how I might describe it. Let's see. We'll craft up a bunch of redstone blocks. Hey, Buffalo Doge, happy Hanukkah to you as well. Welcome to the stream. We became we became rich during the last episode, in case you missed it. I know you can't hang around tonight, but it's good to have you, even only for a moment, to say hi. Much appreciated. Consolidating our coal down so it doesn't take up our entire inventory. Toss this single potato down into the abyss. You'll be missed, potato. Alright, I'm not going to bring this diamond pick with us. We'll leave all that stuff cooking. I have enough blocks for what I'm hoping to do, so let's head into the nether. Almost nighttime, but we can scoot over to the nether really quickly, and it won't be too much of a bother. And then I'll just run over so we can check out the end portal. Oops, that was almost a mistake. So for those who don't know, new in this version of Minecraft, there are a set of, I won't even necessarily call them enemies because they're not always hostile, but they are a species of non-player character in Minecraft now that are called the piglins, and they live in the Nether, and they are very hostile towards people who are not wearing gold, but also very protective of gold. So it's kind of a curious setup. But wearing a pair of gold boots protects me from their ire. So we'll see that in just a moment. I'll probably also do a little bit of trading with the piglins while I do a bit of a run by. So yeah, let's we'll grab 2 blocks of iron. So that's 18 or not iron, gold. We'll grab two blocks of gold, so 18 gold that we will go give to said piglins on our way over to the end portal. Because I would like to do a bit more exploration of the stronghold to see if there are any more goodies that we missed during that portion of our exploration last time. Now that I'm wearing boots, our friends in these boats will be less inclined to decide that they want to fight me, and I can give them each a piece of gold. Oh, only one of them picked it up. Let's see if we could get a better aim this time. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so they like to do what's called bartering, where I give them a bit of gold and they give me other goodies in exchange. When my aim is good, everybody picks one up, but sometimes my aim is not so good. Ah, there we go. That was a good one. And so as you can see, they're giving me all kinds of things like leather and fire charges, iron nuggets, etc. There are certainly ways that we could automate this in the future so that I could just put, say, all of the gold in one chest and then it would slowly filter down to them. But this is good enough to get us started. And then we put all of the results of our the spoils of our bartering into this chest here. Oh, see a zombified piglin meandering his way into this area. When these piglins, when you try and take these piglins out of the nether, and they go through the nether portal, they can potentially become zombified because that environment is not conducive to them remaining among the living. So during the last episode, we found the stronghold, and I created this torch path to guide us to the stronghold. So we will see. We'll see how good a job I did, given we're a week out from the last time I visited it. Hopefully the path is reasonably well marked. All right. Oh, I hear a blaze. that crackling noise? I definitely hear them, but I'm not sure where they are. We'll leave that for another time. We could still use more blaze rods, definitely. But let's see, we head on through here. Okay, we take this left turn. So one of the reasons that it's important to create these types of passageways and kind of mark things out in the nether is that every block that you travel in the nether is 8 blocks traveled in the overworld. So you can travel a really long distance in the overworld by traveling a reasonably short distance here in the nether. So that's what we're going for right now. And when you get where you're going, then you can build another nether portal like this, and we will pop out right in the middle of the small temporary base that we built here on the other side of things. There we go. So haven't left much here, although these are the 10 Eyes of Ender that we will eventually need to activate our end portal, which is right here. It takes 12 Eyes of Ender in total, but this one came pre-filled with 2. But for the moment, I'm just interested in doing a bit of exploring to see if there's any more of the stronghold that we have not fully taken advantage of. Excuse me. So yeah, so we'll see what we find, if anything. See what trouble we can get into. I never bring any coal with me, so always a good idea to pick a little bit up while I'm out and about. Okay, we do have a bit of wood, so we're in good shape in that regard. The other thing that I was thinking that we might do during this, ooh, more coal, that we might do during this episode is start to build a bit of a makeshift blaze farm, since we have that very convenient blaze spawner over by the Nether Fortress on our way to this end portal. That would be a little more involved, but I think at this point we have received from Piglin Bartering enough fire protection potions that it shouldn't be too bad. Ooh, this is really nice. Let's clear this out so that we don't never have to make books. There's also usually a chest hidden in the upper section of the library, so we'll see if we can go find that as well. All right, we already have over a stack. This would have been a great time to have that Silk Touch axe that we made but left behind due to the fact that I didn't want to risk carrying it with us until we got a little further. The other thing, oh, here's one of those chests. Ooh, Smite, Thorns, Power, and Protection. This power book is actually great with our bow, so that will be really nice. Yeah, we're getting a lot of maps now. Or excuse me, well, we have one map, but yes, we're getting a lot of books is what I meant to say. You can never have too many books, but I think we'll remember where this is for the future. And I'm just going to go ahead and clear out some of these cobwebs just so we have a little more string, since I don't remember us being particularly rich with string. And then I'm going to head up to the upper level just to see if there's a second chest, because those enchanted books we got from the first chest were worth trying to find. And here it is. Ooh, Power 4, Unbreaking 3. Ah, this is an amazing book for our bow. So to lay this out for you, our bow right now has Power 3. If you combine 2 items with the same enchant on them, it ups it to the next level. So we can combine our bow and this book, and that will make the bow Power 4. Then we can combine this book with the bow, and that will make the bow Power 5, and it'll add Unbreaking 3 to it. So that's just about as good as it gets in terms of getting a solid early game bow. Always good to have a bow that hits hard. So already this little bit of exploring that we're doing is paying big dividends. This is some funky generation here. New recipes. I think we just learned how to make armor stands. That must have been because we picked up a single stone slab. This is quite a large stronghold. This is great. Easy to get nice and lost in here. That much is for sure. Oh, thought that was our way out. There's our library, and so this was the other way that we hadn't gone yet. Another entrance to the library. Another library, you say? Wow. This is a lot of library. Let's see if we can find the chests in here without spending too much time. Ooh, efficiency 4 and Fortune 3 Depth Strider 2 Fire Protection Multi-Shot. Wow. These libraries are paying off big. Let's see. What can we get rid of? I think we'll get rid of the single smooth stone slab for the moment. We'll probably have to get rid of more because I'm guessing we're going to find another chest with some books up here, just like last time. Yep. Oh, but no enchanted books. Oh, and it looks like we filled up our third stack of books, so I'm not gonna bother clearing out space for those. And let's see, we got that chest there. All right. This book holdy place is what I was going to say, but we can call it what it is, library. Oh, this library is precariously arrayed on top of some lava. Let's see if there's anything interesting down here. I'm going to clear out a bit of this dirt since we have the ability to pretty quickly, just to check and see if there's anything interesting. Looks like the answer is not really. But I think I would rather have the dirt than the paper, since we have so much sugarcane now. And you can really never have enough dirt. That's it's one of the fundamental Minecraft truths. Is that another stack of dirt is always a good thing, without fail. All right, grab a bit more coal. Perfect. Ooh, we seem to have a full stack of coal. That's good news. We can make another map if we decide we need it. All right, great. Oh, and was this? Oh, this is an interesting generation. We have two. I was wondering because I came down the staircase and I didn't remember seeing lava, but yeah, there's two parallel staircases right next to each other. That's pretty cool. All right, and that's this whole wing pretty much sorted out. Oh, this is a dead end. I remember digging through there. So let's try it under here, maybe? Okay, that's the bookshelves that we cleared out. Let's head up and out. And then I'm tempted to start thinking of, oh, up but not out is the lesson that I just learned there. And this looks like the broken generation that was very close to our previous portal location. Although this looks promising and new. Oh, I see something. Whoa, that scared me. Oh, he was a creeper down below us. Nice. Let's clear out behind us a little bit. Make sure we're there's another creeper. Breaking all our torches. Tisk tisk. Oh, I don't have a spot for iron right now. Cracked stone bricks will have to go. I like hanging on to those because they can be nice for building, but we can make more. That's a fun fact about older versions of Minecraft. I think the cracked stone recipes were added a bit later in the game. So when you first started out, we'll just let this guy blow up. So when you first started out, I think you could only find cracked stone. And then later it was added to the game as a crafting recipe. All right, I like gold more than dirt. I said you can never have enough dirt, but when it comes at the cost of piglin bartering items, I think I take that back. All right, and this is zombie. Now this is a case where I don't want to get too lost in the expanses here, so we'll see if we can double back, since at this point everything we're picking up is coming at the cost of something else. So, oops. So I'd like to make our way back out to home base, which I think is right over here. It is easy to get turned around in these strongholds. So I'm jumping when I hit them because it adds critical damage to the hit. So that is not completely without purpose. For now, we'll just get rid of the doors. We can make more. Let's see. The iron doors, if we decide we need iron doors, they are much more expensive to make, so eventually we'll have an unlimited source of iron in the form of an iron golem farm, but for the time being, it is they are harder to come by, so we'll keep collecting them. Hello, creeper. All right, let's see. We need more torches. Oh yeah, that's not a recipe. There we go. All torched up. Oh, 15 coal. I'd rather have the doors. I know I just said we could make more doors, but Mordor is not to be confused with Mordor, the realm of Sauron. Oh, there's our portal. Home sweet home. Okay, so we can drop off some things that we aren't particularly in need of right now. Keep this with us. I want to bring a set of that home. But yeah, okay. Now that I've settled into this a little bit, let's head back through the Nether and collect some supplies for building a blaze farm. So I think that would be a useful thing to have, and with some fire protection potions, shouldn't be too terribly difficult. So it's interesting, this particular mob used to be called zombie pigmen, but with the advent of 1.16 Minecraft, why is that on fire? Oh, it's on fire because we have some blazes we have to deal with. But they changed their name from zombie pigmen to zombified piglins because they added piglins. Previously they didn't exist. Oh. Not get shot by that. Oops, something lit us on fire. I think I just stepped in that. There's nothing more nefarious than me being a little silly. That time he got me. So yeah, we don't love blazes. They're pretty tenacious, but if we build a bit of a system to contain them, then they can be a really great source of experience for us. And I'm thinking we can use that spawner right there pretty easily. We could also use this one. Let me take a look at it. I think this one out here might be easier to wrangle, as it were. Just less blocks to dig out because it's pretty much out on its own. Although I do like this this single. I hear the blooping of a magma cube. I like this guy. He's kind of like king of the floating island. Just doing his own thing. But yeah, one of the reasons that a blaze farm is potentially really valuable and interesting to have is that blazes give twice as much experience as normal mobs in Minecraft. So they are a great source of experience, and then also blaze rods, if you have kind of an unlimited supply of them, are a great fuel for furnaces as well. So there's a whole variety of reasons that they are potentially valuable. Hi guys, I feel like I need to get three name tags. Name these like Mo, Larry, and Curly. That seems fitting. Oh, we got a ghast up above. Let's get rid of him before took that one to the face, but got him as well. So fair trade. There's definitely something interesting going on with this version of Minecraft and the loading of dimensions. When I come out of the Nether, there's generally a bit of a hitch. I'm going to have to look into some performance tweaks that I can do to make that better, because I'm always worried I'm just going to kind of fall off, and that wouldn't be very good at all. Let's see, where do we want to go here? Let me take a look at my inventory. Oh, let's get the remainder of these items smelting. A bit more food. Put the iron in there, put the gold in there. Then I'm just going to split this into 3 piles. And make sure that all our ovens are cooking, as it were. And then we can put doors in here. Seems like there were some doors already in there, some chests in there. I'm going to bring the books down to our enchanting station, which I'll go to now. quite the tightrope walk. Because yeah, now we can upgrade our bow to be a pretty formidable formidable thing. Hey Fire, how you doing, bud? Okay, so we have the ability to do one enchant. So let's take a look. Was there anything that was particularly... I mean, this pick was Silk Touch, but it has nothing else on it, which is pretty underwhelming. This being Respiration 3, but let's take a look. I think I may end up using the Grindstone on some of these. Protection 3, that's not very exciting. Nope, Protection 3. I can't check this until I Grindstone it, but even though we've gotten one, I should probably just make another pick. Again, we have the diamonds, and it's better to check this way than to lose our only Silk Touch pick, because they can be very useful. So Fortune 2 is not what we were looking for, but neither were these. We really like that. Hold on, let's make a couple different. Oh, we haven't done our chest piece either. So this is a good tool. We like that one. Silk Touch efficiency is pretty good. We want Unbreaking on that one. Our sword is rather underwhelming, as is our... yeah, these three are pretty underwhelming. So I'm actually, yeah, I'm just gonna mercilessly get rid of these two. I'm gonna keep the Silk Touch pick, because when you need a Silk Touch pick, you don't want to have gotten rid of it. So Fortune 2, no. Bane of Arthropods, not what we're looking for. Aqua Affinity, that's another good enchant. And if we get lucky, it might come with something we actually want. Just Aqua Affinity. That's the luck is not with us. All right, put these back for now. And in fact, I mean, I'm not gonna keep that. Seems to be raining outside. And now that we've gotten below 30 levels of enchantment, now I want to go ahead and do a bit of combining. So as we mentioned before, this is a power 3 bow. This is a power 3 bow, so we can get this up to power 4 for 7 levels. And then this, for another 15 levels, will get us to power 5 Unbreaking. There's more things we want in this bow, but this is a big step in the right direction for that bow. Now, Fortune 3... that's interesting. Okay, Smite, we don't care about. We're not gonna... We'd rather have the levels. This is a very good book, and this is a very good book. So for now, we're gonna leave these in here, and we will utilize them later. Alright. Good. So, we're gonna leave a bunch of books here. We'll clear out the zombies that have accumulated during our brief enchanting session. We should probably also clean this up a bit. All the enchanted items are great because we can use the grindstone to get a little bit more experience from them. But for the most part, most of the stuff in this chest is completely worthless. I like to keep the chainmail just because I like to make a full set of chainmail. I think that's kind of like a silly little side quest, but still fun. And I'll do a bit of trading with Rosie with the zombie flesh that we have here. Keep Rosie leveling up. There we go. Pretty unremarkable haul there, but that's okay. So let's see. All right, let's grab as much of this stuff as we can hold. There we go. And oops, that's my good sword. I don't want to get rid of that one. I want to get rid of these. items despawn after, I believe it's 5 minutes sitting on the ground. So those will all disappear shortly. And we really have no use for them. In the future, we can create a more efficient trash can. But for now, that gets the job done. Alright, with that sorted, we've done our enchanting, so we're low on experience. Do we still have a bed down here, or do we just have a spot for a bed? Just have a spot for a bed. Let's, can only sleep at night or during thunderstorms. I guess this is just a regular rainstorm. Alright, the zombies are going to keep rolling in. I can't keep on getting distracted by them. So the other thing that I would like to do is find some netherite, because I have actually never found netherite in any of my games because it didn't exist. And for those who are not super up on the latest in Minecraft, diamond equipment used to be the best. And then they added a new supplemental material called netherite that is even better. So eventually we want to have a full set of netherite items, armor and weapons, etc. And to do that, we need to learn how to get netherite, which is it spawns in the nether, and it will never spawn adjacent to a... Hey, cows. It will never spawn adjacent to an air block, so you always have to dig for it in some way, shape, or form. Sorry, I'm gonna turn down the volume a little bit on our since it's but every once in a while, I want to come up to make sure that we are collecting all of the sugarcane that we work so hard to plant. Lots and lots of sugarcane. There we go. Alright. I think I will also bring that up just a little bit. I think I'm also going to spend a little bit of time taking care of some cows. Since we don't need this many cows hanging around in our world, and we can never have enough food. There we go, that's pretty good. Got ourselves about a half a stack. Oh, it's starting to be nighttime. Before a creeper comes and sends me to Timbuktu. We'll drop off all our sugar cane since we have plenty of it, and then those cows that remain can make more cows. There we go. Good enough. All right, let's get some supplies and go see about creating a pretty rudimentary blaze farm. So one of the big changes is with the addition of netherite tools. So one of the interesting things is any item dropped in lava will be destroyed, except now netherite items. So for the first time in Minecraft, there are items that will float in and not be destroyed by lava. So what we can do with that is they also added the ability for items put into lava to be carried by the current of the lava. And as I don't know if it was a side effect or a design choice, they also made it so that certain mobs could also be pushed by lava. And that's not particularly useful for, say, zombies who die almost immediately upon entering lava. But for blazes who are immune to lava, that's a real boon for us, because we can use that to funnel the blazes into the appropriate locations. Get some more food cooking, and do a bit of a deposit into into our good stuff here. I'll bring these 2 gold ingots with me. And now the main thing that we want if we're going to be building a blaze farm is lots and lots of cobblestone. That'll probably be pretty good as a starting point. Now I'm just gonna kind of wing it on this one. And actually I want... Oh. I didn't leave myself with very much iron. I'm gonna want some buckets, because I think we're gonna need a minimum of 4 buckets. Because we're gonna want to put lava in each of the corners of the blaze farm. So we will take this back. Oh, yeah, we're headed to the nether. This is not the way to the nether. Yeah, we'll head back and we will start working on building up the structure that will allow us to tame the blazes. I think that's one of the things about Minecraft that I like so much, is that there's a mental process of how you go from something that is very difficult, and then through the things that something is very difficult, dangerous, etc., and how you build as a way to defeat it or diffuse it. It's kind of like the perennial meme in Fortnite, which is build forehead, which alludes to... Oh, actually... okay. We're gonna take a quick detour, because there's one more thing that we can do to prepare ourselves for this. Right now, all of our potions are 3-minute fire resist potions, but we can convert them into 8-minute fire resist potions with a piece of glowstone. And I'm gonna double check that before I do it, just because I'm a bit rusty and I can't remember if it's glowstone or redstone. One of them increases potency and the other increases duration. That much I remember, but I want to make sure that the fire resist potions... Well, I guess only one of those will work then, because there is no second level. There is no potent version of fire resist. So I think if we just take these potions of weakness out, we can put these in, grab a piece of blaze powder, and a piece of glowstone dust, and a piece of redstone dust. And only one of these should work. So that it's not glowstone. It is redstone. There we go. Process of elimination. So you can see right now these are fire resist 3 minutes potions. And any moment now, they are now 8-minute potions. So that's going to give us a lot more time without having to be particularly worried about the blazes to get everything set. Oh wait, and I don't want to carry our weakness potions with us. That's more useful for curing zombie villagers than for doing anything with blazes, I think. Could be wrong about that. Maybe there is some incredibly valuable interaction between blazes and weakness potions that I have never discovered, because I don't carry around a lot of weakness potions. Keep one of these on our hotbar, just in case things get bad. So now we just follow the torch trail, and then we will find our way back to the end portal area, where there happens to be a pair of blaze spawners. Sadly not close enough that we could do something fancy like a double blaze farm, but this will be good enough. So the first step for me in this process, and this is more a step out of cowardice than anything else, is I'm going to build up a bit of a barrier just to ensure that I have a place to retreat to, just in case things go awry. I'm getting shot at, I think. Yeah, I think that blaze over there was shooting at me. Always reassuring, right? I'm getting shot at. There we go. So now this is reasonably safe, and I can kind of set up shop here. And actually, as part of that, let me place down a crafting table, and also, and I should have just brought some with me, but a chest, just so that as we're collecting things and things like that, we're good to go. But we have this, so I'm gonna go ahead and drink this potion, and the first step of the process for me is going to be to clear out some of the surroundings around the blaze spawner. So let's drink the potion and get to mining. And as expected, the blazes are not super dangerous to us right now because of the fire resist potion, so we can just kind of work our way through things here. We will occasionally have to take a break just because there will get to be too many of them. But more than anything, our goal right now is to make sure that we're eating, so we're not getting into too much danger, and we want to clear out as much as we can of the space around this. Then we'll start building up our extended structure. And I'm already seeing the error of our ways in the first case, which is we have wood, which is good, but our pickaxe is breaking alarmingly quickly. So I'm going to make 2 more pickaxes, and we'll retire this pickaxe for the moment. And I'm also going to take a second to, deal with a few of these guys. There we go. And our other pickaxe is making quick work of these, and this is a little slower. So we really need to make sure that we're keeping on top of our food, because when they run into us, they still do some damage. Oh, how did I miss that guy? There we go. Need a bit more. You can see this spawner, once we get everything all set, is gonna produce a lot of blazes, and those blazes will provide us with a lot of experience. So we're gonna run out of arrows though if we keep on using our bow out of laziness. So just like our zombie farm, there's a couple of rules that we are trying to abide by. Let's check how long we have on our fire resist potion. 4 minutes left. Okay. Yeah, so now we're getting a lot of blazes. But just like our zombie farm, our goal here is to clear this out so that once the blazes are spawned in by the spawner, they immediately drop far enough that they're no longer they're no longer in the immediate proximity of the blaze spawner, because that is how we... How are we doing on time? 4 minutes left. They're making a mess of things, aren't they? Just lighting everything on fire. The nice thing about this is we'll also pick up some nether brick, which is cool. We're at 335 on our potion. Now, if all these blazes were in a nice pile, and we could, with impunity, swing our sword at them, this would be a great little setup. But as it is, we are 304. We're having to contend with them toe to toe. They don't have toes. They have, I think, 4 rotating blaze rods for legs, something like that. Okay, now we're starting to get into the... How much time do we have? 2:28. Okay. Eat a little food, and we'll use our bow to kind of take them out. Because the problem is once they get knocked off the edge, they can become very unwieldy. Because they'll duck up and fall back down again, and it can be really difficult to get within melee range of them. Oh, okay, that's our biggest danger is getting into a situation where, oh my, what a mess of blazes. All right. Get a little bit of food and take a look at what we're at. 131. All right, we can do more. This will be, I think, our last outing. That appears to be a cliff, so we got to be careful of that. Ooh, just getting pelted. 110. So we want to drop them down a good amount. I think 5 blocks is safe. Pushing my luck here. Oh. What are we at? 38 seconds? All right, that's time to hunker down a little bit in our nice little safe hidey hole, and then we'll drink another potion and we will continue the process. I think this location is out of range of the blaze spawner. Hello. Didn't expect this guy to have followed us all the way over here. These blazes, they are quite the shot. All right, there we go. We've reset. We are out of fire resist potion. So I'm gonna switch in a new pickaxe, switch in a new potion slot, break this, and then we will, what we can do is once we get a bit lower, we can establish the initial box for them. And once we've done that, we will, I'm just trying to think. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I want to go down 2 more blocks, I think, and then we'll build a foundation that's going to be 9 by 9, and then we'll build up the walls and then the ceiling. We have to be very careful when we're building up the walls not to let the blazes knock us off into the lava. Okay, I'm gonna get this blaze rod too, because soon we will be rich with blaze rods, but in the meantime, this is gonna be raining blazes down on our heads, so far it hasn't though, which is nice. Oh, here comes the first batch. Kind of hunker down over here and continue the process. We got one up there. That's the part of the problem. Everybody else has fallen down, but that dude was causing trouble. Oh, we need a bit more. Oops, a bit more food. Let's see. I want to see how many were. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So since there's going to be lava down on this level... Oh, we just had a big batch of blazes spawn. Let's, welcome them to the neighborhood. We're better off if they're in kind of hover mode, because they kind of bounce up and down, but they don't, they're not constantly engaged on us. And I'd rather have them floating over there and shooting their harmless projectiles than the alternative. Oh, you're, where'd you come from? That probably wasn't the smartest thing to do. I probably shouldn't cut off my, my path forward, but this is going to be pretty good. This will be the last layer that we're roofing. 5 minutes 37 left on our potion. Just a gaggle of blazes. All right, we're outnumbered. Not that we haven't been for a while, but... Yowza. Alright, hold on a second here. We are safe at the moment, but I think I need... This is a mess. But this is exactly why we want to create a blaze spawner farm. And I don't know what kicked in, but all of a sudden, oh, we're out of arrows. That's a bummer. All right. Well, what are you gonna do? We need a better source of arrows for sure. I think I'll have to. Ooh, almost knocked me off. That was. Uh-oh. Whoa. That blaze got my number. Whew. Being out of arrows is not great either. We're gonna have to come up with a solution for that problem. We still have fire resist, so that was just a blaze getting lucky with us. Okay, let's finish the mining that we have to do here. That's a good idea. Oh, shoot. Why am I... Where is the blaze? Yikes. Alright, that's worthy of blocking ourselves in for a moment while I recuperate. So we could make a chicken farm to get arrows, or to make arrows, or we could get ourselves a Fletcher villager. That's probably the easiest. I think, so we may do that reasonably soon. This guy's feisty. Look at him, just waiting outside, waiting for us to make a misstep. Oh my word. When did these blazes have become self-aware, it appears. Okay, let's finish getting this cleared out. Okay, now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we'll just call it there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna go 4 in each direction. We're low on health, so let's not tempt fate here. Oops. Since this is probably the most delicate part of the whole process is building up this foundation. 2, 3, because 1, 2, 3, 4. The presence of lots of blazes gives the potential for them to knock us off. And we don't want them to knock us off. That would be a short path to a dip in the lava. All right. This guy is. Don't like him sneaking up on me like that. Without arrows, this is it's a little tricky. They're lighting the inside of my house on fire now. The nerve. All right, a minute left. We're gonna need more potions to be able to fully build this up, I think. That's what I am learning right now. But one thing that we can do, this was 4, so this will be our wall. This is going to be the front edge of our mob farm. Get out of here, dude. And we can in reasonable safety build that up. Although I think our potion, yeah, is almost done. Yeah, we need to go up quite a bit more with that wall. Oh, we're out of potion. That's obvious. I'm like, we have basically no time left on our potion. And what do? Just completely ignore the fact that I said that, and... So we can go like this, and now if I don't give the blazes anything to stare at, they should calm down and float down a bit. I'm realizing now that we don't have a great way to get up there though, so I think we're just gonna end up making a little improvised staircase for the time being. But this is... I think this is 3 above, so... Oh boy. Yeah, so they all rise up as soon as I show myself. Oh, and they keep going. Having arrows would be really nice right now. Everybody's coming to play. Alright, we may need to go solve our arrow problem, because while I can build a lot of this up, there's a lot down there that's going to be... Do we have a ghast? Yeah, we do. I don't have any arrows, so... The ghast is going to make a mess of things. So I think, unfortunately, this last fire resistance potion, we're not going to be able to take as much advantage of as I hoped that we would be able to. Just going to connect these two, since this is the faster way for us to get from point A to point B. So when we come back, there won't be all these blazes. We're overrun with blazes at the moment, but will not be when we return. Oh, that's a lot of wither skeletons. I don't think there's a safe way without arrows for me to get them, unfortunately. We could try, though. We could try right here. This is a too high gap. So if I anger them, should come on over here, and I can hide in my little hidey hole here, and he shouldn't be able to get me. Always looking for wither skeleton skulls. That's the, oh, looks like the other two didn't make it. Oh, not having arrows is the worst. I don't like running across this bridge without arrows. One errant shot from that gas could really ruin our day. So let's see. I've already taken all the arrows. I am going to take these 2 potions with us so that we can enhance them again. Soul speed 3. We have 2 soul speed 3 sets of boots. All right. Let's So I think it's time for a break from nether shenanigans to get ourselves a bit of a feather farm going. We'll put all this nether brick down in there. Oh, interesting. Get those brewing up. We have more blaze rods, which is great. Bones should be in here. Okay, we do have some feathers. Oh, that's right. We weren't going to go with a chicken farm. We were going to go with a Fletcher. That seems like the more logical play. So, if we want to do a Fletcher, we are going to need more wood, and then a bit of flint, which we may need to break some gravel for that, because I don't actually think that I have much in the way of flint currently. This is Fortune 1. Okay. So we'll just go find a clear area and make ourselves some flint. The act of breaking gravel with a non-silk touch pickaxe has the potential to drop flint, so a fortune pickaxe increases the likelihood of receiving flint. So what we can do is we can just place down a bunch of gravel and then break it with our fortune shovel, and repeat that process over and over again until we have the amount of flint that we want. So I'm just going to set down this whole stack, and then it'll be interesting to see how much we get. Okay, we got a few pieces. 8 out of 56. Huh. So that's a 1/8 conversion ratio on Fortune 1. And obviously, additional levels of Fortune would improve those chances. Oh, that was a good one. We are set for Flint for a bit now, I think. I just realized I don't have my, I'm gonna have to step away from the computer because I did not put my Minecraft, I have a piece of graph paper that has all the locations of things in my world, and I wanted to figure out where the village is because I want to create a few Fletchers over there, and I want those Fletchers to have the iron, or to have the arrow trade, so that we can trade with them. But now we have plenty of flint, which is very nice. Don't need the feathers. Okay, these. Oh, actually, I should, I'm just gonna hop down here for a second. If we're making fire resistance potions, we will need some nether wart to convert these into awkward potions. So I think we have some of that. And I think we do have a magma cream, and we'll want a redstone. So let's ever so slightly optimize this brewing configuration. All we need for that is a chest that we can convert into a hopper. This is a nice little trick. So if you put the hopper on top of, I think you can also put it on the side of, and actually I think I will put it on the side. So now I can put, so we can see that the nether wart has been consumed, but if I put the magma cream and the redstone in there, maybe it does have to be on top. Let's try that again. Oh, okay, that's funny. Because I have a chest here, I need to relocate my brewing stand. That's amazing. All right. I'll just put it there. I think I can't actually walk through it, but that's fine. We're things are getting a little cramped in our little starter home, but we'll get there eventually. So now if I put the magma cream and then the redstone in there, it's going to brew the magma cream into these, which will turn them into fire resist, and then it will move the redstone in there, and when I come back, I will have 8-minute fire resist potions. I need to put my redstone away. The redstone that I so unjustly robbed from the chest above. Let's see. These we can combine. And now I'm going to wander my apartment for a moment in order to find my Minecraft graph paper. So give me one moment here. I'll be right back. It had not wandered far. So, just to show everyone what I'm talking about, not that you'll be able to read it. Oh yeah, it's totally blown out by the light. But it is a piece of graph paper with a bunch of locations, and I'm hoping one of those is a very close by village, although I'm not seeing it. I see one, but it seems further than I remembered it being. So let's, oh yeah, and we can check on this now. As we can see, 8-minute fire resist potions, all sorted out. So I think that is the direction of the village. And let me check my, so we're currently looking in the -X. that would not align with the village that I wrote down here. But the village that I wrote down here, I think, was too far away. So, okay, we're gonna go on a bit of an adventure to re-explore some terrain. Oh, I almost left behind my flint pieces, which would have been disastrous. There we go. Now we have enough to make 4 fletching tables. So let's see about finding this village. This village is pretty underwhelming, so I don't want you to get your hopes up too much. But it has a couple of villagers, and that's about all we need it for. We'll hopefully eventually find a better village. But hey, Dante, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. I wanted to tell you a story when you if you showed up tonight. So at the end of my last stream, I named a bunch of mine shafts after everyone who was watching during the last stream. So one of the mine shafts got named after you, and I found 48 diamonds in that one mine shaft that was named after you. So you are very lucky. You brought me a lot of luck, and I became rich with diamonds as a result of your mine shaft. So that was pretty awesome. I have a full set of diamond armor now that I haven't finished enchanting, but I have it back at the base. I'm not using it right now because I don't need it for any of the stuff we're doing, and a bunch of diamond tools as well. So we are in a much better position now. Right now, I've run out of arrows. I'm building a blaze farm in the Nether, but I've run out of arrows. So I thought, So I'm looking for a village that I found that apparently it may not be over here. I think I went the wrong way, but I found a village and I want to convert a couple of villagers into Fletchers so that I can trade to get some arrows. Which reminds me, now that we're talking about my plan, I can't trade with the villagers if I don't have any emeralds. So I need to head back to base really quickly to pick up the emeralds also. Got a serious checklist. Lots of things to remember. Hello, chicken. I was thinking about getting arrows by making a chicken farm, but I think villagers are the much easier way to do this. And I know that there's a village close to us. I just don't remember which direction. I could have sworn it was that way, but I'm not seeing it now. Maybe it's over there. I have a sheet of paper where I write down all the locations of things, and for some reason I was like, oh, this village is so close, I don't even need to remember. Yes, that's a good idea. Why don't I bring the supplies for horse taming too? So if we find a horse, we can do that. That's a great idea. And you can see, look at all our diamond equipment, and we still have 12 diamonds left over. So we're going to keep enchanting those up as time goes on. But I came down here for our emerald stash. And to say hi to Rosie. Hi, Rosie. Looking good. All right. Oh, do we have... I don't think we have a saddle over here, do we? No saddle over here. So we need to go back to base to get a saddle and some horse armor. I need to make some faster elevators for getting in and out of these places. Maybe some bubble stream elevators and things like that. Looks like it's nighttime. We're getting pretty close. Crisis averted. Horse armor. Saddle and horse armor. That looks like some plains over there. I don't see any horses yet, but we can check those plains as well. I think I put all the horse armor down here. One of these chests, yep. Alright, some gold horse armor and a saddle. And the last thing that we need to tame a horse is wheat, I think. So we can go over to our cow farm to get some wheat, and then we'll set out from there. Pesky Enderman. Putting dirt on top of my trees. I don't remember how much wheat it takes to tame a horse, but I'll just bring a bunch and we'll be, worst case scenario, we can leave some behind. Or we can bring some back with us. Okay, so that looks like plains over there. So let's set out. See if we can find any horses. I did write down horse on this sheet of paper at -146, -665. So I think that's in this direction because we're heading in the -x direction now. So it's probably over here somewhere. Let's see. Let me look at that again. -665. So yeah, then it's going to be -x, -z. So it's maybe over there a little bit. Do we have a boat? I don't think I have a boat right now. Maybe I'll pick up a little more. Oh, but there's the village that we were looking for. That's good. Okay. At least we found the village. I am apparently easily distracted, but we'll find a horse as well. But we're gonna go on quest number 1, which is bring back as many arrows as we possibly can. Because I want to be able to shoot all the blazes and not have to worry about running out of arrows. I thought this village was pretty cool looking too. The extreme, I think this is an extreme hills village, and it's like made out of cobblestone with dark oak or spruce logs on top. Can't tell, I think they're spruce logs. But yeah, nice little setup here. And I had the plan to lock some of these villagers in so that I wouldn't lose them. Oops. Let's switch those. Put that there. So this guy already is a Fletcher. But we don't like that fletching trade very much. So the fletching trade that we want is sticks and arrows. Sticks, not arrows, though. So anytime you want to get a villager to a specific set of trades, you can break their workstation, and the green particles, see, he loses his hat, so now he's no longer associated, and now he'll come over and become this one again. Huh, he seems like he might be locked in. Did we trade with him? I can't remember. I don't think we did. Here we go. Yeah, these are the 2 trades that I want. So now I can go ahead and put my emeralds in and get a whole heap of arrows. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good deal. All right, now he's got a bow trade, Ooh, who would trade 26 flint for an emerald? That person is crazy. All right, so we don't want to let him out because we want him to be safe and sound. So we'll find another way out of this little spot, and we will go find another villager, hopefully, to convert. And also, I'm going to borrow a couple beds from this village, because another thing that is on our list of things that I want to do is I want to find some netherite. And beds, I've heard, can be very helpful for finding netherite. Because beds blow up in the nether. So you can, hey bud. Let's see. Oh, I think I already locked one of your friends in here. Yep, I did. You want to both go in there? How will we all go in here? There we go. Now nobody's going anywhere. So what I can do is make ourselves a crafting table. And then I'm going to make ourselves 2 fletching stations. Uh-oh. I put that crafting bench in a bad place for keeping these guys contained. Almost lost them. 1, 2. 2 more Fletchers. Okay, so now, in this house, I'm gonna remove the table and put down 2 fletching stations. And they should both convert into Fletchers. Neither with the trades that I want. So, I'm gonna get rid of those and try it again. I should probably do them one at a time, just to make things easier. Nope, I want the stick trade. There it is. So, bunch more arrows. And now he's forever a Fletcher. So now we can work on this other guy. Once a villager trades, they're forever that profession. All right, and then we can put these in again, but I'm gonna need to clear out some space because we're gonna have so many arrows. That's what I'm hoping, at least. There we go. All right, we still have 10 emeralds, but that was money well spent. And now I'm gonna hopefully get both these guys. Well, I want them to both go inside so I can lock them in, so that they'll be nice and safe. So I'll just give him a push. So, this guy's... Don't you want to go inside and work on your crafting station? Villagers are always ornery. What can I say? This guy just doesn't want to move at all. What if I like stand in the corner here and jump up and down? Will that push you out? Nope. Okay. If I come in here. He's broken. All right. Let's see. Well, the alternative, which I didn't want to do, but now we'll just do it, is I'm gonna just close this in so no bad guys can get in, and they should be safe and sound. Got a couple torches, torch in here. All right, and then as soon as I put this down, he's gonna make a break for it, I bet. Oh my. Hard. There we go. All right, they should be nice and safe for the most part. I'll break these leaves just so that nothing can easily wander in. But we have a ton of arrows now. So that's the only reason I came over here. So now let's find a horse. That was thing number 2. -146, -665. So -Z is the direction that I really want to go right now. So we're gonna head this way. So I'm all out of name tags still, Dante, but I'm curious if you have any ideas for what we should name a horse. Or anyone else in chat, for that matter. I would be curious for horse name suggestions. once we get up to the top of this, we're gonna sleep so that the night doesn't get the best of us. Find that negative Z direction, and let's go searching for horses again. One thing is that I don't think our base is very horse friendly, so I think horses are gonna have a hard time riding around on our base. Ooh, I bet these plains are where I saw the horse. Try not to drown. Try to go a little higher. Oh, there we go. I see some dolphins. It'd be nice if they could come over here and give me dolphins grace so I can swim super fast. Don't you want to play dolphins? I guess not. Ooh, there's a pirate ship over there. I think that's what that is. Giddy up. Hopefully. That's what I'm hoping. I hope that we find ourselves a nice, speedy horse. Because that's the other thing, is horses have 3 random attributes. Ooh, I think that's another village right there, too. They have 3 random attributes. Their jump height, their speed, and their health. And for the most part, health isn't too important, because even a pretty weak horse has a fair number of hit points, so, you know, they're not going to die to anything incidental. But a slow, bad jumping horse can be more of a liability than a benefit, so we will have to see if we can find one that is that's actually faster than we are. Also, getting horses across the water is no easy task, so that may be a little tricky. Yeah, so okay, so we're almost at the location that I wrote down on my sheet of paper, so the horses may have disappeared, or they may be revealed to us any moment. That's a big village, wow. I don't think we need a lot from villages anymore. Especially now that we have more... Oh, look at that right there. I like the spotted one, I think. We have found new technology. Horse technology. No, wait, actually, do you... I can't remember. Maybe you just tame them by just getting on them. But it can't hurt to feed them a few times, I guess. Oh, I think I need to do that with an open hand. Is that how that works? How do you horse? Okay, yes. Oh, first try. All right, let's see if this horse is speedy or not. Well, that's a pretty fast horse. Ooh, really bad jumper though. See that? Okay, let's check out this other horse and see if we if it has any more potential, actually. Feed it a little bit. Okay, that's more like what I was expecting. This horse seems very slow though. I think this horse is going to be a slowpoke. Also very ornery. Wow. You'd think for being such a slowpoke, it would be a little more cooperative. Oh, there we go. All right, let's see how slow this horse is. Yeah, that's like the same speed that we run at. Ooh, it's a good jumper though. Let's see if we have any other. Yeah, this horse is too slow. I think I would rather have the fast bad jumper than the slow poke. Oh, what just happened there? All right, let's see. So this horse is faster. Still not very fast. But let's use this guy for a little bit. Actually, before we leave, let's I think we can use some wheat. Do we use wheat to breed horses? No. Oh, we use hay bales to breed horses, which I threw away my crafting table, of course. I think at least. Is this? Uh-oh. That didn't make hearts go over his head. Nope. Okay. They just eat the hay bales. Alright, I'm gonna have to consult the Minecraft wiki to remember how you breed horses, but for now, let's continue exploring. I want to check out this village a little bit, and then we have to see if we can get our horse back to base camp. Is that a bunch more horses? We have more chances. All right. Maybe we get a cool... Wow, there's so many horses over here. Do we want a white horse or a brown horse? We have a lot of white horses to choose from. Maybe I really like the look of these two brown horses over here. Let's give them a go first. This one, oh, that one. That one looks cool. All right, let's give this a try. Oh yeah, gotta be an empty hand. So hard to empty my hand. I keep throwing away my crafting table. This horse doesn't seem... Oh, you want a white horse, Dante? This one seems slow, so I'm okay with abandoning that one. I want to give this one a quick try. Doesn't seem very fast. I don't actually know if you can tell how fast the horses are by just sitting on them for a second. I think you can, but let's give this one a try over here. Can't tell if this one is fast or just a little twitchy. This one seems fast. This could all be placebo. Do I get the hearts? Oh, I did. Okay. Let's see how fast this horse is. Yeah, see, this is a nice fast horse. All right. How high do you jump? Not high. Okay. Time to try another horse. By the end of this, we'll have our pick of the litter, so... Ah, there we go. Oh. Okay, this one's not super fast, and it's an okay jumper. So far, I'd rather have fast. Oh, and this one I think we had already tamed. So we need to try this one up here, I guess. Yeah, we haven't tamed this one yet. It's getting to be nighttime again. And I want to explore this village among other things. Okay, so this horse has very few hit points, so hopefully, okay, so it's reasonably fast. And it's an okay jumper. I think this is our first horse. So let's see. So let's lay down a bed and skip the night. And then we're gonna have to come up with a name for you, but we don't have a name tag yet, so we're not in too much of a rush. Oh, there are more horses over there too. Wow, this is just Horse City. Oh, is this a ravine? Okay, let's put our horse somewhere a little safe. I don't want our horse running off a cliff right off the bat. We need one of these. Can I not break this with a iron pickaxe? It looks like I can't. Wow. I'm gonna try it anyways. All right, Dante. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Enjoy dinner. I promise to get the horse home safe and sound. That villager is in peril, is all I will say about that. Okay, we don't need another one of those. Ooh, we have a smithy up there, so we'll go check that out. And then we'll work on getting our horse back home, which may prove non-trivial. Let's see. Never leave too much wheat behind. Oh, okay. I think that will... Yeah, that puts us over 2 stacks. Okay. All this obsidian seems like it's nice to have. Better than having to farm it ourselves. Okay. Oh yeah, actually. I think I turned off our hostile mob noises because of the zombie farm, but it's a good way to get yourself snuck up on. All right, I think this village is well enough cleared out. So let's find our horse and start making our way back. I was like, I know I left them over there. It's a nice ravine though. All right, now comes the hard part. Getting a horse back home. Horses and I don't always have a great track record of surviving well, so we'll see if this is any difference. I have a tendency to not see where I'm going because there's a giant horse head in the middle of my screen. That's like one step better than any of the things that happened in The Godfather. And yeah, I end up falling into ravines and things like that. Tried to jump it. Oh, okay. Well, it's not exactly as I envisioned it, but... Those trees are the bane of horse life existence when they get you pinched like that. But if you have a good jumping horse, it can get past the trees a little bit at least. That looks like a hillside we can scale. Ah, and that's home, so that's not too bad. I think for now we're gonna leave the horse with the cattle. Just because I have that pen is sorry. Sorry, horse. Because I have a pen established. And I think once I get back there, this will be a good time for my first break. So I'm gonna do a bit of stretching, use the restroom, and be back in about 5 minutes after we drop off our new horse in a safe place where it will not wander off. Alright, that horse is going nowhere. And I think for the AFK, while I am away from keyboard, I will leave myself in the zombie farm just so that I amass a few zombies that we can kill when I get back and gain a little bit of experience from. And then I think it's time to do a bit of experimentation with netherite farming. Okay. Just leave it here. I'll leave it like that, and I will be back momentarily. Aha. I AFK'd too far away from the spawner. Checkmate. So much for the efficiency play. Alright, but we have a ton of arrows, which means that it is time to head back to the Nether. And I think I'm gonna bring these beds and try out one of the mining techniques that involves beds. I think that that could be a bit humorous, although may very well also lead to my untimely demise. Not gonna lie about it. Also, I don't think I have enough to really, for it to be particularly effective, so. We'll drop some odds and ends off at the base, including the majority of our sweet arrow stash, since we are rich with arrows at the moment. Thanks to our Fletcher excursion. Oh, I didn't write down where that Fletcher was yet again. Alright, we'll have to find that village a third time. We'll put our upgrader there. We're gonna head down here for most of the arrows. We'll go in this chest here, I think. I don't think I'll need more than one stack of arrows. Have too much wheat, for sure. Alright, it all fit. All fit but one. Not bad. Bed. A little bit of that. A little bit of surplus of that. Apples, it can be surprisingly frustrating to run out of. Oh yeah, and then we have these potions, which we'll take with us. Gonna consolidate all of my fire resist potions in that nether chest. I'll just toss that in there for the moment. Not the place it belongs, but good enough. Take this out. There we go. All right, these are 8 minutes. These are 8 minutes. Is there anything else that I think we need for working on the Blaze farm? Nope, and we could use a bit more iron, I think. And a bit more wood, actually, now that I'm looking at it. We're very low on wood. Huh. Well, let's head over. We built a tree farm. I mean, tree farm is very generous for what it is, but a series of trees that we can chop down over here and then replant. On the replanting, I may not bother. Oh, we can't get to it this way. Yeah, see, this was my my feeble attempt at a tree farm. I like to put the row of cobblestone up above it because it prevents the trees from growing in irregular ways. So you end up with this nice line of regularly grown trees, no branches. You can reach the top of all of the trees, which is really nice. So it is a very efficient way to farm early game wood. And then we can punch some leaves to get back enough saplings to replant it. I think I actually, okay, hold on. This is something that I should learn, because they made the hoe a significantly more, wow, we got exactly a stack from that. Wow, okay. I think they made the hoe the preferred tool for breaking leaves. So this may be very quick. Yeah, that seems faster. So that means, I think, that if we made ourselves a nice fortune hoe with maybe efficiency on it, we would be able to break these leaves almost instantly. Actually, I say almost instantly, but I'm pretty sure it would just be instant mining. Yeah, this is new to me. I have not played since the hoe had uses other than hoeing farmland for planting crops. So it's a whole new world. All right, plenty of saplings. Now we just regrow this, and as we kind of passively hang out in the area, we will these will regrow, and the next time we feel short on wood, we'll know right where to look for more. Breaking them yields the same sapling count, and I think that it is possible that breaking them with fortune will actually yield more. So that's kind of that's the only thing I think that affects it, is fortune will increase the likelihood. So, yep. Yeah, breaking them gets you the same amount, and even with this design, so with this design you have a lot of overlapping leaves, which means that the leaf to wood ratio is lower, which can be a concern with some tree farms, because it can lead to like a non-sustainable farm where you have where you're planting more saplings than you get from a harvest. Ooh, our helmet is almost toasted as well. I don't think I care. I'm just gonna take it off because I don't want to break it, but... Oh, swing and a miss on the gas. Oh, there we got him. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it's nice now that we have a decent bow. We can one-shot ghast, which is generally one of the ways that I tell if I'm in an okay place in terms of my ability to kind of get around the nether. You don't wanna be two-shotting ghasts. But yeah, I find that the biggest, so the best tree farms are definitely TNT-based tree farms. That one. I think I got that one. This one's a little scary just because I don't want to hit the pigmen. Oh, how did you evade me? Alright, there we go. We got that arrow that we dropped. I do have my potions. I probably shouldn't be carrying all of them with me. That's for sure not a smart way of doing things. But I'll leave them in this chest, so if anything terrible befalls me, it won't be the end of the world. Alright, we're here. Let's drop some of these in here. Keep 2 on me. Drop the blaze rod in there. Mostly I'm gonna need a bunch more cobble in my inventory. And And now we can start working on this again. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I haven't drank my fire resistance potion. That's probably a wise thing to do. There we go. The danger is lessened. Okay, so we're gonna come over 1 this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Great, and then this will be the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, we want to go one more out then. Cross this way. Fire resistance potions make all the difference. I'll take out a few of these. I thought I was one-shotting these guys a bit ago. Oh, that one was. Okay, so if I get my draw just right, it is a one-shot. But otherwise it's not. Yeah, I definitely should have brought more arrows. There are not enough arrows. Got him. Alright. There we go. So, this was 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the wall. And then now we can just head out this way. Once I get the ceiling built on this, it'll hopefully get a bit easier. Because they won't be able to see me anymore. At least up here. It's good practice getting your bow drawing timing down. Oh, why? Oh, wow, there's a little bit of lag there, it seemed. All right, let's just keep building our roof here. The blazes will have a much harder time pestering me once we get this all installed. Alright, so they can't see me, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this should be directly above. Nope. Oh yeah, because I built the wall pieces as well. Is this directly above the blaze spawner? Yeah. Oh, because there's a guy there. Okay, so this is the center. If I've done everything right. 1, 2. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to go one more out in this direction. Because we want an airspace of 4 blocks in every direction around it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay, great. Now we can... have we built our floor? I can't remember. I don't think we did. No, we haven't built our floor. So... oops. They still hurt you when they bump into you, so you gotta be a little careful. 318 left on the potion. I should have brought more arrows. So this is going to be the floor upon which the blazes will settle down, and then we'll be able to redirect them using lava. That's the plan. Let's take a break to eat something. Make sure our hit points don't fall too low, since blazes are potentially going to be raining down above on us. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is the corner? Yeah, this is the corner. Okay, so we want to extend that all the way like that. And then... Uh-oh. Danger zone. Take a little break in our hidey hole. Get some hit points back. They're leaking out. Getting lots of blaze rods, though. Whoa. Whoa. There must have been one directly above me when I walked through that. Because... Oh, missed that guy. Are we already out of arrows? We're already out of arrows. Oh my word. Alright. I guess a stack of arrows was not nearly enough for what we still have to do. 45 seconds on our potion. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna have to go get more arrows. Maybe I'll do a little bit of mining first, because I'm just curious. Scared me a little bit. Make our little safe crossroads, just in case we end up attracting the ire of any wither skeletons. I'm not sure the best strategy for finding netherite. One thing that I've seen that I want to test, and this may be very dangerous, is... Oh, I left my beds back in the chest. So beds explode in the nether. And the physics of explosions in Minecraft, as I understand them, is that if you don't have line of sight to the explosion, then you take significantly reduced damage. And so, we may very well blow ourselves up here. So, brace yourself for that inevitability. But we're going to do a bit of science. So I think... Oh, I feel like I want to go one lower. I want to be down here. But I'm going to put the bed up here, and then... Oh. Okay, so it lights you on fire a little bit. It does make a big hole, and I didn't take very much damage, but it definitely generates a lot of fire, and it frees up lava, but it does make a lot of space visible. So that's pretty cool. And there's just this one lava block that I can block out with a strategically placed block, I think. Oh, that gets it, but the lava source was behind that. So that was not exactly what I was going for. There we go. So let's see. So that's a good question. I'm not actually familiar. I thought it was strewn anywhere in the nether. But maybe you have to go all the way down to lava level or below. We can try that out, because that was nothing. It is definitely blast resistant, so... Okay, like Y11? Alright, let's go... I want to go resupply on arrows. Grab 2 stacks of arrows this time. Hey, Blazes. I don't want any trouble. Well, I mean... Netherite is after my time of really knowing what's going on, so it is distinctly possible that you have the current knowledge, and I appreciate the recommendation. Yes, for all of our edification, I will also give it a quick Google as I wend my way back to get more arrows. $8 to 22. Okay, so 1 to 3 blocks. Okay, so yeah, so we want to go down low. So let's get some arrows and let's make ourselves a mine shaft and do a bit more mining. I don't have enough wool, I think, to take advantage of the bed strategy as completely as I might like. So I think we'll probably just do a bit of exploration, and then to upgrade a tool to a netherite tool requires how much ancient debris? I don't even know. Is it 1 ancient debris to 1 netherite ingot? The questions that I have not had to answer, as this thing did not exist the last time that I was playing. All right, we got 2 stacks of arrows now. We have plenty of... I mean, we could use a bit more beef as well. The navigating around my base is proving ever increasingly inefficient. There we go. Now we got some food. A stack of steak. So we have that Strider Corral down below. So maybe I'll use that as our lava level base, and still got plenty of wood and plenty of iron. So actually, I think I have a mushroom down here. Yeah, let's bring this with me, just in case I run afoul of any hoglin on my way down to, Alright, so this is getting us down to 43. Okay, so we have to go even a bit further down to start getting the good stuff. Take a bit of gold while I'm at it. Let's create something that looks a bit unnatural for the nether. You don't usually see just regular old wood hanging out in the nether. This will be the entrance to our mine shaft. I'm just gonna do steps down, I think. Okay, I already hate the nether. Never really went mining in the nether. This is a very curious experience. Can't use our water bucket to when we encounter lava. I guess I'll put some torches in here just for viewability purposes. Yeah, the lava rushes so quickly down here. You gotta be really careful, or you're gonna end up toasted. Or why 19? Let me read this again. 8 to 22. So we're in a pretty good place to start doing a bit of branch mining. Yep. Yeah, it does. It's a nice touch until you find yourself on the receiving end of it. Then it just seems like a spiteful detail that they added. Make a couple more iron picks. So, okay, so at this level, it spawns in sets of 1 to 3. So I think that, like, in every other block, branch mine is probably your best bet. I also just realized that I didn't bring one of my diamond picks, so when we find ancient debris, I won't have much to do with it. But so yeah, so with 1 to 3 block differences. Okay, I want to be a little careful because there's a lava lake here. I don't want to find it the hard way. One of the big indicators that you all right. Yep, that's what we don't like. Actually, I'm gonna break this block. And actually, if I can leave that like that, that will indicate that we failed. The light level change when you break into a piece of lava is a very good indication in the nether that you need to swap to some blocks on your hotbar ASAP. I think that's our first piece right there. Is that? No, that's just blackstone. Got all excited for nothing. Let's see. All right. The blackstone doesn't surround something, does it? No, I think it's just... That's just blackstone. All right. On to the next. I'm not sure if this is the most efficient strategy for finding this stuff, but... Get excited every time I see that blackstone, but... That is ancient debris. Alright, we found our first piece. We'll need to return with a diamond pick, and it's going to be a little... Be a little unwieldy getting it, given the, Let's see, I'm just gonna dig... I think if I dig down a block there, and then break that, and then break that, it should flow straight down. Then I can sneak around the back here and block it off. Alright, well. Let's put a torch on it so we know that it's there. And despite us being low in the world, this was a single block that we found here, unless there's more above it. Which there does not appear to be. Oh, there's more lava above it. Okay, but we should be able to extricate that block. So that's good. Let me take just a moment here and see what the so yeah, so 1 ancient debris equals 1 netherite ingot. I just confirmed that. So let's start the opposite side of our branches. We can continue with that one, but for now, since we can't pick up the ancient debris immediately, I think it behooves us to not make these shafts too long, especially if we find something. A bit of gravel. And I think it's 1 ingot to upgrade a tool, so we can upgrade some of our diamond stuff to netherite right off the bat, which is pretty cool. Make sure I have my fire resist potion on my hotbar, in case I misstep, as it were, and find myself going for a little lava swim. Also kind of leaving some quartz. I'll take quartz. I was thinking I'd rather fortunate, so. Wow, this is a long tunnel. Again, Blackstone has me all excited. Ooh, and we've filled up on netherrack, so I'm gonna we'll return to this shortly. I'm gonna go do a bit more work on the blaze farm because most of the blazes have probably despawned, and I'm interested in getting that up and running. And we have the 2 stacks of arrows now, so let's go see what we can do about that. Spooky pig noises. Get the mushroom back on our hotbar, just in case. Oh yeah, I see you. Skedaddle. All right. Oh, where in tarnation did that ghast go? It was there, it was in the lava stream, and then it was, nowhere to be found. Okay, so what we really want to do is extend that platform. That's our first order of business once we get over there, because the initial... Oh. glad I didn't just jump off of that thinking that I was going somewhere. But the initial calm before the blazes start becoming more numerous is our best opportunity to expand the bottom of the platform, which is the probably the most difficult part of the process. I'm gonna try and stay as far away as I can, interact with this chest, and just dump a bunch of resources in there and make sure I have plenty of cobble. I hear crackling, like I may have been within range. Nope, I wasn't. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's good. Okay. Oh, I forgot to drink my fire resist potion. That was exciting for a second there. There we go. Much safer now that I have, They still hit really hard when they get in melee range of you. Oops. Shot high on that one. Get out of here. Okay, is this the corner? No, I'm gonna go one off. Yeah, we need to go out one more here. There we go. Give my health a little time to rebound. In fact, I could probably do that standing a little bit away from the blaze spawner just so it's not active. Maybe get that guy. There we go. Thank you. Sorry, D-Team, I missed that one. I wish I had seen it. It would have made things a little less dicey at the beginning there, but a little diciness is okay. Keeps things interesting, exciting, etc. This is like a CS:GO aim trainer. Momentary respite? Whoa, what just happened with that guy? Alright, I need a new stack of cobblestone. There we go. I think my, uh-oh, how did I get a piglin angry at me? That's not good. My boots broke. Oh, that's funny. Let's see, I think I got some gold nuggets. Not enough for boots, though. Alright, let's, we're gonna take a moment to see if we can find ourselves a bit more gold. There's some gold. That is not my type of gold. Did we see any gold in this after we exploded it? I know we saw some quartz. Just quartz. All right. Maybe we'll go tame that that lava flow so we can get access to that gold. Let's see. Like that, like that, like that, like that. There we go. Ooh, we got a blaze spawner right here too. Gotta be careful. There we go. Yeah, that one's active right now. Alright, now we can make ourselves some boots, and that piglin should calm down, settle himself. Oh yeah, all our armor is taken quite a beating. I'm gonna let it go. It'll become broken, but or it will will not become broken, it will just break. Alright. Building these walls shouldn't be too bad, because the blazes should have a very hard time. Oh, well, I've backed myself into a bit of a corner here, haven't I? But yeah, the blazes should have a difficult time getting to me to hit me. Oh, what's our fire resist potion at? 236? Okay. This is not really the way that I wanted to handle this stuff. I'm gonna jump down and do two at a time like this. Now that I'm up here, they should have a reasonably hard time getting to me. Well, that guy certainly seems to be getting a good impression of a blaze that, of the blaze that could. Lighting things on fire in a way that is making it very hard for me to see what I'm doing here. This blaze is in a bad place for me. There we go. Alright, we're gonna have to brave this this lower area in order to get more cobblestone. Ooh, we're almost out. Close on our fire resist potion too, if I had to guess. So I'm gonna come out here so that I get a little bit of distance, and yeah, 45 seconds. I'm not interested in playing with too much fire. Pun not intended. Intended? One of the two. Let's just re-up it now. I don't mind being a little wasteful since we're making good progress here. Let's see, can I get up here this way? I can. Alright, this will be... Yeah, we're, again, not gonna have enough cobble. So... Another trip home, it looks like. Alright. Oh, and I just drank the potion. I'm gonna build as much as I can. I think that was my helmet breaking. I just heard the doink. More blaze rods. Whoa! Alright. Well, it's starting to work quite well. That much we can say with some certainty. Whiffed on that shot. Alright, more cobble. More cobble! Oh, I could disassemble part of my safe house. It's a good way to definitely lose your, look at my health. Yikes. Got him. What? Blazes everywhere. 3 arrows? Yikes. What are we at now? Power... We're at power 5. I'm shocked. No Endermang. So interestingly, I think we can use the same lava pattern that we used for the water pattern for our zombie spawner with the 2 lava blocks in the corner should be enough. Oh, that hog is in a very inconvenient space for me. Oh, and what? There is a baby hoglin in the boat with our piglin. This is a little worrisome, to say the least. We're burning through a fire resist potion, which if I had been a bit more aware was not necessary, but all right, that should be plenty of cobblestone to finish up this this build. Is there anything else that we needed? More arrows? Yeah. One more stack of arrows. Oh, and I should redo my armor since I'm now no longer wearing a helmet at all, thanks to the hard work of our friends the Blazes. Okay, more arrows. I left all my wood over there, but I can scoot up this way. Oh yeah, helmet. It's amazing how you can walk 2 feet and be like, all right, what do I want here? I'll do a new pair of pants too. I'm not gonna bother. We'll enchant them later, but for now. For now, we'll just leave them in one of those chests down there. That pickaxe I want to repair. Although soon we will hopefully have our fully enchanted up Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3, Diamond / I guess now Netherite pickaxe. So this, I don't like this big one, so let's see if we can figure out the hitboxes here to figure out how we would. Yeah, okay, so this is a safe place to hit that guy. There we go. All gone. We have enough arrows now, so I don't know how many arrows it's going to take to dispatch with that hoglin, but... Oh, what? Uh-oh. That was lucky. These hoglins are an absolute menace, though. I don't even know what to say. Alright, looks like a good power bow does wonders for dispatching with them, but holy cow. They are tough cookies, and they have a lot of knockback. Kind of like pork-based iron golems. Bovine iron golems? That has quite a nice ring to it. Alright. got that guy. Come on. Well, a little low on that one. Oops. Glad that wasn't a lava bath. A little low. Got him on that one. There we go. Alright. Oh, this slime is just... Or this magma cube is just, I kind of want... I want to kill him in a way that is, going to allow me to get his skull if I am so lucky. So let's see if we can, lure him down from his ledge. What's that? I wish you would step down from that ledge, my friend. The Song of the Wither Skeleton. Okay, back to working on this blaze stuff. We need to get around to the left-hand side. Our potion has run out, but we have more potions in this chest. Yes, we're burning through them. There we go. Alright, I'm just gonna pillar up a little bit. And get to work on this wall. I forgot my potion again. Wait, no I didn't. Why the damage from the blazes? I guess they must have run into me, but I thought that once I was up on the wall, that was not gonna happen. Come on now. Please. Alright, I'm gonna go the safe way. I'm not too proud. Safe is relative here, but more steak for regen purposes. Shoot, I was like, I'm gonna close that door before a bunch of blazes pop out of it. And then a bunch of blazes popped out of it. Yeah, but I'm gonna add a block there, which will prevent them from exiting that way. Which should mean that once we get this thing closed, I at least won't have to deal with, get out of here, guys. I'm expecting that I'm going to find myself going for a lava swim, but don't quote me on that. Just like that, we have tamed the mighty blaze spawner. So easy. Not at all annoying / frustrating / whatever else. Alright, we have a cube, with the exception of this hole here. Alright, so now where did we leave? Drop down onto this. Close that up. So now, I think that we want to get some buckets of lava. I wonder what the fastest path is just to hop down and go for a swim, but I think I'll take a slightly more conservative tack than that. Although actually, mining down this way just a little bit could be pretty easy. We'll staircase down a bit. So this next thing that I do, I think is going to look really smart, except for the fact that I should have done it a long time ago. I think we can actually pour a bucket of lava on top of the spawner in order to temporarily disable it, at least mostly. So let's grab 4 buckets of lava, because we're going to be swimming around in some lava while we set up the routing. And this is also going to use our last fire resistance potion, so we had just the right number. Okay, so please, like right here. Where are you, bud? Nope, okay. Let's see. We have 25 seconds left. Time for the last of these. Then let's get some scaffolding going. So if I just take a bucket of lava, go like this, I think that's actually going to... It's not going to deal with the blazes, but I think it will stop more blazes from spawning. And I'm going to open this up. They have some type of weird melee magic that they do. Get this so I can be 1 block away. And now I'm just going to try to eliminate any blazes that I can that are in here. I don't have to worry about the lava because I have a fire resistance potion, so good dodge. I left a lot there, so I'll need to get rid of that. Okay. Yikes. Alright, so now, oh, there's 1 left. There we go. Eat a pork chop, and then double check that we have 3 minutes of fire resist. Why don't we only have 3 minutes of fire resist? That seems like way less than I'm supposed to have. There we go. And then we're going to put a lava block here. Okay, so it apparently doesn't totally stop the blazes from spawning, is what I'm learning now. And a block here. Then... that's gonna mostly push everything to... still blazes. So in the absence of this large central lava thing, which now I do think we need to take away for a moment while I check to see how the flow is on our setup. Random blaze over there. Got him. Yep, so now this is gonna... so now we're gonna have this block, this block, this block. Alright, now we're gonna take out 1 more block on the diagonal. Oh, and our pick broke. We're fighting against the clock because this is our last minute and 20 of fire resistance. Guys, back up. I know I'm fun this way, but we need to close that up for the moment. We definitely have... I noticed we sprung a leak over here. So I wanna something there. Log that up. We're getting close here, but we're out of fire resist potions, so the stakes are becoming increasingly high here. Okay, we're officially out of fire resist potions. If I break that, I think that's going to push blazes into that little cubby hole. Can they see me? Yes, they can. Okay, we need to work on that. It seems like they are getting funneled appropriately, but we need them not to be able to see us. So, slabs are the answer. We're going to need to build an enclosure here as well. Flying without a fire resist potion right now, so this is a bit ill-advised. So the slab, I think, was supposed to be one block forward. I'm looking at it correctly. So that it lets them... Oh, there's a ghast. Bad shot. Better shot. Alright. This block is doing nothing. This block is doing nothing. So right now, all of the drops in experience are getting burned by the lava, so we need to correct that. But we're going to do that by creating a longer channel where we channel the blazes out a bit more. Replace those with full blocks. And then we're gonna put that like that. Get rid of that. I'm just gonna extending this back like this. Wait, but what's holding them in place right now? That block is holding them in place? Yeah, okay, so... I still gotta... No, I can't get a clear shot on that, so I'm gonna do that, and then a few more like that. Okay, how far did the lava flow? Seems like it flowed less than I expected it to. Okay, seems to have stopped there. I don't want to fall through this crack here. So I'm gonna build a bit of a floor here. If I break that and replace it with a half slab like that, pushed past this point, which is fine, because eventually they'll all, I may actually want to drop them down a chute at the end of this, just like a couple of blocks, just something to consolidate them, because what we want is we want a backboard where they're going to be immobilized for one by one space. They outnumber us 10 to 1. Bunch of experience though. So what we can do here, actually, before we go any further, so I can break another block here, put another slab like this. What I'm going to do is put a slab there, which should prevent any more blazes from finding their way into this area, but it shouldn't block the lava from flowing. Yeah, that's good. So you'll be able to see where the lava flows to, and then figure out where we want to. We want the lava to stop, and then one block later we want to set up the drop. So they should all be queuing over here, and I don't really care about them over there, but I'm a little worried that there might be some, yeah, still over here. And there are, definitely. That might be the last one, though, on this side of things. Nope. Now it is. Okay. So can I drop in here safely? No. I need to reinforce this this point here by going like that. Now we should be safe to drop in here. And I can, oops, I don't want to burn myself with lava, but I do want to break that and then jump out and see how far that's just a large hole in the floor that we don't need to go. Okay. So now that I've broken that, I should be able to see. Okay, lava goes to here, so this can be our collection point. The blazes will all come in this way, and they will push one another down into this area here. These awkward holes in the floor that drop down to certain doom. So they're going to fall in that block space. I'm going to create I want to go one block further down. That may be a little tricky in this particular environment. Well, we don't need to drop them. We want to drop them too. That is the correct number. Oh, actually, that's already easy. It's easy to go down, so we're definitely just shooting at it. Block there. I left a bunch of logs in there. You can hear the number of blazes that we have now. It's a lot. So this is, I gotta remind myself. Okay, yeah, they're gonna come over here and drop down. So that's gonna be solid block, solid block. And that actually is our drop sheet. That block. Okay, so it looks like we want to get rid of the half slab. Oh, yeah. Good point. Yeah. I forget that I have to turn off hostile mobs when I'm working on farms like this. There we go. Now things are a bit more under control. And if I break that, that gets us halfway home. Okay, and then there's one other block that needs to get broken over here. It's this block here. We do that, and we should have a mess of blazes falling into this little hidey hole. And I'm realizing that I still want to be one block lower, I think. Yeah, I think this is my sweet spot. So we will need to, one thing that is of note is that the blazes at the moment are angry at me. I can't imagine why. But as a result, their current pathfinding is causing them not to kind of passively stand around because they've seen me, so they are constantly kind of getting aggravated with me and then calming down. So at the moment, the blazes will not follow a normal path. But once we leave the area and re-enter, we should have very compliant blazes. And right now they are... It's working at least as well as our zombie spawner, if not better. So there are actually some tricks that we can use to make them one-hit kills by pushing a piston, a block with a piston into their heads for a specific amount of time, causing exactly the amount of suffocation damage that's needed to get them. But yeah, for now this is passable, I think. I think it's time for me to find my way out of this little ravine. And then I'm going to make some ladders, and then I want to go searching for more netherite. There we go, we got some ladders. We'll go up and over like that. Just gonna kind of close things in so we don't end up with a... Not that a ghast can do much to us, or this farm, since it's built entirely out of blocks that are ghast proof, but still would rather not find myself falling victim to a ghast. It does seem to be working pretty well. My sword is almost broken, so I'm trying to conserve a bit of its durability. So I don't think we got 49 blaze rods. I will take it. Okay, this block here is annoying. Oh, I got the wrong block. What I'm gonna do one further out. Oh, okay. So I think there is a place where they can see us. So we should be a little mindful of that. We definitely need a better way to kill these guys. So I'll set up a piston system in the future, but yeah. We have a lot of blaze rods now. Way more than we will ever need. This is all closed in, some of my finest work. Big F. Place these two with... We can work on the aesthetics later. This is a veritable masterpiece, if you ask me. All right, blaze farm done. Let's see what we want to bring back with us. Bring back the bottles. Wouldn't mind having a bit of netherrack back at the base. We can stack these buckets. 2 nether quartz doesn't seem like something I care too much about. Almost a full stack of blaze rods. That will smelt a lot of stuff if we decide to make that a fuel source. Behind the pickaxe. All right, let's wend our way back, and then I want to take all of the levels that we've just accumulated and make sure that our gear is kind of up to snuff and do a bit more enchanting. And then I want to go searching for more ancient debris and bring along our good pick so that we can actually pick up the ancient debris that we find and also fortune the quartz that we find. Although quartz is a lot less valuable. Quartz in previous versions of Minecraft was a non-renewable, relatively valuable material. It could only be mined from the nether. There was no other trade, except maybe a villager trade. I'd have to go back and check, but either way, it was not easy to come by. And now with piglin bartering, we can get nether quartz a bit quicker, although you wouldn't know it from the results that we've gotten here. All right, I think this is all good. So let's go work on some armor real quick. It is night time. Okay, now that we're not in one of our farms, I'm gonna bring the hostile mob sounds back up so I don't get completely ambushed by a So nether quartz, so first of all, quartz is just a really nice building material. There's very few kind of like plain white neutral texture blocks, so it has that going for it. Then obviously for comparators and repeaters, which for some projects you can need an incredible amount of comparators and repeaters. Like for instance, the suffocation trap that I'm going to use to get all of our blazes down to 1 hit going to have a circle of repeaters, or excuse me, of comparators that use like a signal decay mechanic. Ugh, words. To essentially be a timer. It's kind of a very easy timer that you can do just by creating a ring of them. So yeah, so there aren't that many things. I mean, I think the main thing is if you want to build with the attractive white blocks that are quartz, you're going to need to find a source of them, and that can be a relatively challenging process, honestly. Getting enough for like a larger build. Not that I've done any large builds yet, but I might. Okay, and let's see, we can put these back in here, and I'm going to make more fire resist potions because that seems like a wise move. So that would be nether wart, magma cream, redstone. Nether wart, magma cream, redstone. So that'll brew those up. Don't need the pork. Can return the coal, though I think I want to carry some coal with me. Nether brick goes in there. All right, we need a bit more iron. I hear potions a brewing. 2 lava buckets. I'm gonna put them down in cold storage. I want to build this floor out to be our storage room, so at some point in the future, I'll figure out how to do that. I think these are all done now. Nope, still have one more step. Okay, we have charcoal. I want to bring our Fortune 3 Unbreaking pickaxe, although I'm going to go down and repair those. Here are our potions. Okay, let's go to the enchanting room and do a few quick enchants up. Right quick, nothing too fancy. And then we'll get back into the nether and find some more ancient debris, hopefully. So when we're doing enchanting, we always want to start out by doing any level and 30 enchants that we need to do, and then the anvil will be kind of the balance of our levels. That's the way that I generally think of it. I don't know why I take damage on that one. Hey, Rosie. Oh, you do have 1 emerald for 1 glowstone. That's a pretty good deal. Okay, so we're gonna grab all of these as the items that we are checking. Efficiency 4 is tempting. Knockback 2 is not tempting. Respiration 3 is tempting. Breaking 3. Fire protection. Fire protection. I think I'm gonna go respiration. Just respiration 3. I'm getting very unlucky with the chance. Fortune 3. We already have a Fortune 3 fix, so I'm not inclined to want to do that. Fire aspect is a no. And breaking 3 is a no. Protection 4. We'll do that one with our second enchant. Alright. Protection 3 unbreaking. That's a good solid chest piece. So we're happy with that. We have a great shovel. We need unbreaking on our axe. And we still haven't found that, but now, if I create a... Oops. Where's my wood at? Oh, here it is. Oh, again, the zombie chorus. Too much of my world is hostile mob farms. I can never escape the sounds of the zombies. We're gonna make an iron pickaxe. And then just really quickly, our current iron pickaxe is efficiency 4, fortune 1. Well, I might do this, I mean, unbreaking 1 is not very useful to us. If one of these had been fortune 1, and we might actually we might, okay. This is a potentially a nice trick, so let's try this out. This is fortune 2, right? So I'm gonna try removing a few bookcases and see if... Ah, it goes down to Fortune 1. Perfect. So now we can combine it with this one to get Fortune 2. And all I have to do... Oh, in fact, I can just do it now. So there we go. So we got Fortune 1. And now if I come over to here and I combine these two pickaxes, that costs 17 levels, that costs 19. Either way, this is pretty expensive, but it repairs up our pick and gives us Fortune 2, which is reasonable. Respiration 3 by itself ain't gonna cut it. So we can grindstone our diamond helm for the opportunity to try again. We have to repair our sword, which is currently sharpness 3. I don't know if we'll have enough levels to get everything repaired up. Oops. That's 5. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that just so that it is it's all set. Is it less if I do it this way? Nope, 6. Always worth double checking both permutations. Oh, our anvil is no more. All right, let's oh, how many? We need 3 of them. That's most of our iron. There we go. Yeah, you burn through these anvils quick. All right, and then so at the moment, just from a efficiency of not having to do much, the we're a bit better off with the zombie farm. But over time, as we improve the blaze farm, it should end up being approximately twice as efficient. So we have efficiency 3 on this. This is efficiency 4. So once again, we can try and knock some levels off to see... Oops. To see. Now we're down to efficiency 3, but we have to get up to 20 levels for that. Is that... This one is efficiency 3? Yeah. Okay. The first... Getting up to level 30 takes a while, but these early levels are pretty speedy. So while I'm taking care of that stuff, our shovel is okay. Let's trade some zombie flesh, assuming we have a bit. Great, we can grindstone these pants for a bit. We didn't enchant our armor, but I'm not too worried about it. Let's give Rosie her favorite, zombie flesh. There we go. The gold armor is probably worth keeping some of, just because of its ability to safely help us navigate the nether. We're not gonna need our axe, so I'm gonna head off slightly underprepared. We have our Fortune 3 pickaxe, which means we can do nether quartz, and we can do ancient debris. So with that, let's head to the mines and see if we can come away with a bit more nether quartz, since I don't really have much at this point, and hopefully quite a few pieces of ancient debris if things go according to plan. Don't know how realistic that is, but it would be nice. Yeah, we can see that the tree farm has already, just in kind of like the little time that we've been going, has mostly filled out. And I generally like to let it kind of completely fill out, and then I have a solid block of wood that I can kind of mine through. And we have gold boots on. Checklist. There we go. Alright, let's get our mushroom here. Oh, why are they mad at me? Guys, what did I do? Huh? Those piglins, they will forever be a mystery to me. Why that guy would take a pot shot, I will never know. still have our saddled strider. Poor guy is chilly all the time, but what can you do? Alright, where, oh where? I think it was this one here. This is our first piece of ancient debris. A monumentous moment. Hidden in the depths. And I'll also pick up this quartz with Fortune 3. We'll get plenty of levels to get our axe going. Ooh, I don't have blocks on my bar though, so get up there. There we go. All right, we need to make sure that blocks are in the one slot, or I'm potentially gonna have a very bad time. All right, we had been going down this one and it had been going well. I think we ran into some quartz, so I'll pick that up quickly and then continue this this trajectory. But we have our first piece of ancient debris. Get a fair amount of experience for mining as well. It's good business. The irony. I was like, I don't need a shovel. This is okay. This is the Nether. There's not shovelables, and lo and behold, out of nowhere comes the most vile of shovelables, gravel. Also, this iron pick being efficiency 4 now is doing us some favors in terms of the speed at which we can mine. Well, it was short-lived. On to the next one. Yeah, we can really tear through this looking for exactly this. Could we get more than one piece this time? Maybe a vein of 2? Alright, well. Don't say I didn't ask for it. There we go. This is kind of one of the things that I try and avoid if at all possible. Oh wow, we're burning through this iron pick's durability though, given it's so fast. So I need to keep an eye on that because I'd rather not lose it. Something got lighter all of a sudden there. Yeah, that's the mining in the dark, or quote dark, is a good way to know when you've hit lava. There we go. Because the light will suddenly change, announcing to the world that you have found something that desires to burn you into oblivion. Uh-oh. Oh. Netherite piece number 3. Alright. This pick. I know. We're in the danger zone, unfortunately. There we go. We'll make a new iron pick and oh, we didn't bring much iron, so we won't be going for too long, but this is not nearly as magical, but 3 pieces of debris is solid. Oh, I miss efficiency 4. I gotta get a the main thing that I look for before I go too far tool-wise All right, that's gonna be the end of that path. Is mending. Like, mending is the be-all and end-all for tools. So that will be the first librarian villager that we get. Will be a mending book villager, and I'll probably do that off stream because it's potentially like 20 minutes of just placing and breaking a lectern over and over again until a villager decides that they want to cooperate. But here's another piece of ancient debris. Let's see, do we have anything that we can jettison here? A single iron isn't doing much good, but neither is this cobblestone. I like to have a bit of netherrack on hand. It's a good block because its breaking level is so low. And now I'm just gonna mine out a little bit to see if nope, doesn't look like so far they've all been singles. A crafting bench in the nether? Where did this come from? He says, forgetting that only moments ago he placed it there. Miss efficiency a lot. A single piece of gravel is not going to be worth hanging on to. So I think next Thursday, assuming all goes according to plan, we'll take out the Ender Dragon, which will put us in a good position, because then we'll be able to do some end city raiding, get ourselves going on elytras and things like that, which will make the need for a creeper farm immediately and painfully obvious. We'll need lots and lots of gunpowder to complement the significant but not enough paper that we currently have, or sugarcane, I should say. Alright, we don't have enough iron for another pick, so we need to retreat at least momentarily. We have 3 ancient debris, so I want to smelt that up and see how this stuff works. Excuse me. Oh, a little tickle in my throat. Sorry about that. They knew just the moment to strike. While I was incapacitated with a little tickle in the back of my throat. I think I'll probably get back to the overworld and take a moment to cough in peace and drink a bit more water, and then we will press forward. You guys gonna attack me? No. It's a winter wonderland out here. So do I just put this in here and we get four ingots? This is exciting stuff. Let me offload this bounty of netherrack. Alright, and while that is smelting up, I'm going to indeed take a moment. Just, I think I have mostly gotten beyond the, that coughing fit, but, yeah, I will be back in 5. I'm gonna use the restroom and, take a brief break. BRB. All right, I think my my voice has returned to some semblance of normal. That was harrowing. All right, but we have 4 netherite scraps. Oh, hold on a second. Is it 9 netherite scraps to a netherite ingot? Is that where we are with this? I think it might be. Oh, okay, so we can make, oh wow. That's pricey. So we need 4 scraps. So we have the ability to make 1 netherite ingot at this point. Huh. Interesting. So I think that, so I was doing some thinking while I was up and about. I want to do this. I am excited for the experience of having our first netherite item. But I did have the realization that enchanting is going to become significantly more difficult on netherite tools. You know, with books it'll be okay, but at the stage that we're at now, the act of upgrading something to netherite is going to make it significantly more difficult to repair and significantly more difficult to further enchant, because we can't, say, create a second diamond pick and enchant that and then combine the two. So I think we need to be judicious. All right, hostile mobs are off. Hello, Rosie. But for instance, this pickaxe that we have now, Unbreaking 3, Fortune 3, all it really needs is efficiency and then, well, efficiency and mending, and then it's essentially done. So we could, well, we'd have to get quite a few more levels, but we could get up to the point where we could do that. Oh, did I not get iron? I did not get iron. Alright, for now the scraps will live here, because I'm starting to realize we're not going to do that right now. We need a bit of gold that lives here. We'll leave that there. Alright, let's get some iron and head back into the mines and do a bit more there. Because yes, we don't really have a tool that is ready for that, and without mending books we're especially not ready for that, because we can't afford to spend netherite to repair tools. That would be exorbitantly expensive. So yeah, so let's go. So it's 4 ancient debris to every ingot. That's pricey. Now I know that I will have 2 places to do some late evening when things calm down mining. Gonna need more diamonds, although we're still in a reasonable position diamonds wise, but we will definitely need a lot more netherite. And I may start tinkering with some of these exploding bed strategies, because it seems we may need a faster method for getting things. All right. More iron. We kind of need an anvil here, don't we? I'll put one right there. One, two, three. Oh, we have an anvil right here. Let's see. So we're going to end up using some of our levels again to repair our pickaxe once again. This pickaxe desperately needs unbreaking on it. That would make a huge difference for us in the speed at which it is used up. But I think it's worth trying it out. Let's see if we can do anything with I know we just headed back from the enchanting, but I think we owe it to ourselves to try and get that pick into reasonable condition. And without unbreaking, it just, you know, it melts away in practically no time. So let's see, what's our current... I mean, efficiency 4 is nice, but is that what is on offer for our diamond pick right now? That's the one thing we're missing on this diamond pick. It might be worth saving that for our next enchantment. Sharpness 3 is not good. Depth Strider 3 is not good. Fire Protection 3 is not good. Protection 3 is also not good. So yeah, I may enchant this with Efficiency 3 in hopes that it gets the standard, like, Efficiency 3, Unbreaking 3 combo. but I'm not gonna kill mobs on camera. That's awfully boring to watch. So let's see what repairing this pick costs us. 17 levels. There's no way I'm spending 17 levels. Is it a little better in the opposite direction? 27 levels. Alright, this pick is for the time being a bit dead to us. So let's just grab a bunch of these iron picks. We'll leave this in here. Wait, do you ever see? I'm hallucinating there we go, diamond helmet. Alright, we have plenty. This will be a longer excursion down to the nether. I think there's a fair number of mobs. Normally I'd be able to tell from the endless grunting. But there we go. Otherwise, those mobs would have despawned and they would have been lost forever to the ether. So I'm hoping that for Saturday's stream, I will have figured out this multi-streaming, so I'll be streaming on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. So if there's anyone who prefers watching things on YouTube, I know Buffalo Doge has mentioned that would be a preference of his, then they will be able to watch it on the platform of their choosing. Which sounds good to me. I want to be where people want me to be. But for whatever reason, there's a 24-hour lockout on YouTube after you say that you want to be live streaming before they will allow you to. It's probably to avoid some rather sketchy behavior. But I thought that I had initiated it already once, but apparently I had not, so until next time. Oh, and all the leather and pork chops from us defeating that piglin are here waiting for us. All right. Now, it will be slow mining, but at least we have plenty of iron, so it should be not too bad. And we have blocks on our bar. I think my plan moving forward is to kind of break up these streams into hopefully the first 3 hours being some more interesting things, and then spending the tail end of my sessions doing more resource collection and gathering, which I know is not the most entertaining thing to watch, but is a necessary evil, and I've found that I don't have a lot of spare time to do resource collection on when I'm not actively playing, so it is a necessary evil. I find it kind of calming, honestly. You know, it's very zen, kind of, yes, it's entrancing is another good one, but yeah, hypnotic as well. It's just, yeah, it's just one of those things. And then you run into a big wall of lava, and if you're too deeply hypnotized, you're gonna have a bad time. So from that quote that you linked previously, I've been hoping to see some netherite veins a little larger than the singles that we've gotten so far, but no dice as of yet. I also find the netherite, I mean, it sticks out a little, but it's definitely still reasonably camouflaged. You know, you have like this reddish brick. It's kind of brown. It is. You know, I think 3 netherrack all hanging out together would have way more fun. As we know, three's company too. I think this is our current record for longest straight line without encountering a lava pocket as of yet, or encountering literally anything of interest. We haven't even seen quartz in this tunnel. There is a single piece of quartz. I eat my words. The tunnel has bested me. This is a big quartz vein, at least. I guess we don't have any space for quartz already? Alright. Those picks can get merged. I still have a fair amount of wood on me, so I'll probably create a little room at the entrance to the mine where I can drop off, like, bulk stuff. I mean, if it's only below us, right? You know, a little lava lake below us can't be too bad. Is it worth I feel like I'm being very precious with my my pick durability at the moment, trying to make the most of it. So, at least my diamond fortune pick, I don't want to go wasting it. I'd like this to dead end before I get too far, because I can't leave stuff, or I don't want to leave stuff behind in this one, but the idea of running all the way back, we don't need pork. I don't want to run back down this hallway because I left something on the floor. It's basically... Oh, the blackstone is killing me. It just has that slightly different visual appearance that leads me to believe that I've found something amazing. Let's see, how much this... Yeah, okay, that only gets us up to 61. At some point when you're mining in a straight line like this, you just ask yourself, like, with the random generation of Minecraft, what is the longest straight line path that exists in any seed in the Nether, right? I mean, there has to be one that is just, like, staggeringly long, and how long does it need to be, you know? 1,000 blocks? Things could get a little ridiculous. Let's make some torches. We don't need a single stick. Be kind of fun to do the to do a bit of modeling, because you know you can encapsulate the terrain generation into something that you could, you know, just spin up like a portion of it potentially. I guess you would have to generate the whole world and kind of see, but there we go. That's the end of the road. Okay, I feel good about that. Anything here that I want to ditch? No. All right. But yeah, this is certainly our record for longest, least fruitful branch of our nether mining operation. So one of the other things that I will want to experiment with once we get a little further into this series is getting onto the roof of the nether, which, if you're not familiar, is the roof of the nether is bedrock. but you can get on top of it, and it is a perfectly flat plane of bedrock when you are standing on top of it, and nothing stops you from standing on top of it. So there's some very interesting implications to what you can do by getting on top of the nether. There we go. Create some picks. I'd like to pick up one of the picks. So what I'm hoping right now is I'd rather not find any lava while I'm clearing this out, because I'm just going to put some chests here so that we can have a place to drop all these blocks. Because if you're going to mine all these blocks, it's nice not to completely waste them. 7, 8. There we go. 4 chests. Do something like that, and then dump all the goodies into this chest. And then one thing that I like to do is kind of earmark portions of chest for different materials. So, okay, and then I'm gonna create actually one more chest. That's gonna be for things that I like, these fire potions. I should know where they are, but I shouldn't be carrying them right now. There's no value. So this will be kind of like our valuables chest. Don't need those torches. But yeah, downsizing to the point where we're not carrying a bunch of things that we don't really need is gonna accelerate our mining operation. That was the world's longest tunnel, so back to this side we go. Blackstone. You look so different, and you are, but you're not the different we're looking for. Oh, I thought for a second. I'm hallucinating, hallucinating ancient debris, no doubt about it. Lava comes quick. So yeah, one thing we may think about doing, because it would be kind of fun, is actually relocating some villagers into the nether and using them for book trading, and have them live right by our blazes. We might not do that. They're certainly in more danger there, so valuable villagers would you know, we'd be risking them perhaps unnecessarily, but it may be our best source of experience for a while. Probably the next farm that we make for experience will be an Enderman farm in the end, after we've defeated the End Dragon. And those are really cool. They're not particularly difficult. There's definitely some jeopardy. I like to make them after I have an elytra, so that I don't have to worry quite as much about plummeting into the void. So pick after pick, just throwing them away. But yeah, unfortunately, that pick that we've been enchanting has, like, over time, the more times you enchant an item, the more expensive enchanting it further becomes. So that's what we ran into with that last pick. Is we've been slowly building it up, and that's not the way that you want to go. What you really want to do with picks or with any enchanting for that matter, is start from a very strong baseline enchant, because that keeps the enchanting multiplier low, and then you want to use books from that point to bolster the item with whatever you need. So, you know, you can't, for instance, you can't get efficiency 5 on a pick, so you know that you're going to need an efficiency 4 book in order to get up to efficiency 4, or efficiency 5. So you want to do that, but you want to start from a pick that ideally has efficiency 4 and everything else that you're looking for on breaking, fortune if it's a fortune pick, etc. So that's why we have been particularly unlucky so far with our enchants, because we've gotten a lot of single enchants like just respiration or just efficiency. And what you really want is you want to, like, on a pick hit the main 3: efficiency, unbreaking, and fortune. And then all you need to do is bolster the efficiency by a little, add mending to it, and you're kind of good to go. So we're finding a lot of... We're doing good on distance, but we are not finding the scraps. Starting to think that there is something to be said for waiting until you have a decent mending pick or two with efficiency 4, so you can just instant mine the netherrack and just clear cut entire swaths of the nether is potentially a better play for gathering it. But at this point we have enough scraps to at least get a pick up and running, which is a great first step. Let's see. We can probably do another tunnel. I'm going to use the crafting bench over here, so I will dump stuff off. But 1, 2... Oh. I'll just make 4 picks. We're going through them fast enough. Then send all that in, send all that in. Send that there. And back to it we go. Kind of lean back a little bit here, get comfortable. These short tunnels are almost therapeutic if they were to yield just a smidge more of the good stuff. I do feel a bit like this element, so this is my first time experiencing the existence of ancient debris and netherite. This experience feels a bit grindy. I mean, obviously, a lot of Minecraft feels grindy. But I would say, hello, Piglin. Still wearing boots? Yeah, okay. But I haven't come up with a lot of alternatives for this particular grind. You know, I'm not kind of sitting here being like, oh well. So for instance, with diamonds, once you have end cities, you can actually get a surprising number of diamonds and diamond tools just from the chests and end cities, and that can be a nice way to kind of mix things up. I don't think you can find netherite scraps in Piglin strongholds and or nether fortresses, but that could be a good way to kind of mix things up and encourage a more kind of diverse play style. Since right now, this feels like branch mining is your best bet. All right. This is a big vein of nether quartz. There we go. Also worried that I'm on autopilot at this point and will slide right by some of that tasty debris. I don't think so, though. A little slow on the draw on that one. Almost cooked my feet. So I'm tempted to just obliterate this entire area, but I also think that the chances of me hitting a lava pocket while clearing out all this gravel is so incredibly high. Oh. Proved myself wrong on that one, but also didn't exactly benefit us very greatly. We did not come away with much in the way of anything other than some new netherite, or some new netherrack seeing the light of day for the first time. Oh, that's the stuff. That right there is a triple vein of the good stuff. Be still my heart. 3 is indeed company 2. That was glorious. Everything that I could have hoped for. A tour de force of goodness. Now let's just get that like 4 or 5 more times. It's also worth trying to figure out the easiest and most effective way to zombify and then unzombify villagers. Like, what's the easiest way to release a zombie into the mix, zombify the villagers, and then revert them? Because once we get some good villagers with strong book trades, what I would like is I would like to be able to buy my mending books for a single emerald. One of my neighbors is hammering. I don't know if that's something that came through on stream, but a little 9:16 in the PM hammering is I guess on the menu. Oh, had another momentary Ancient debris hallucination. I guess this is a pretty good source of gold, especially if you're mining with Fortune 3. I'd like to get to the point of being able to make just a second netherite ingot. Sounds like it would be pretty sweet. Blackstone. I'm convinced that they added Blackstone Ooh. Hello. Oh wait. Oh, I thought for a second I was using the wrong pickaxe there, and I was worried that I was gonna break it without being able to collect it. Let's oh yeah, another 3 vein. Wow. Okay. We are rolling in it at the moment. This is a beautiful thing. Up to 6 ancient debris. Plus the 4 that we collected previously. It is a lot, though, to need 4 items that often spawn singularly for a single upgrade. If I do the quick math, you have 4 major tools: axe, pickaxe, shovel, and sword, all of which can be upgraded. And then you also have 4 pieces of armor. So in total, that's 8 times 4. So we're talking about 32 to create a full set. Is my math even good? I think my math is okay on that one. But yeah, 32 that's a lot of netherite. You definitely have to be ready with those mending books, because I shudder at the thought of having to repair these through any means other than mending. We're pretty much just full up. I'm gonna run back. Wow, okay, we've been full up for a while. I'll see if I can make it back in time to collect the dregs. I'm so used to, so I've in trying this new multi-streaming platform, you obviously have people chatting with you on multiple platforms potentially, and so it seemed important to switch over to a new chat client, and this chat client has a lot less information in crucial places from my perspective. So I'm still getting used to the new chat client, but all right, let's see. That's okay. That's all good. We have cleared out. But yeah, my old chat client had a timer that always told me kind of where in the stream I was currently, and this new one tells me which of the services I'm connected to, gives me my total viewers, and then just the chat. So it's a slightly different layout and loadout. I also don't have all the moderation capabilities, so we'll see if long term this is something that I stick with. I was quite fond of the chat program that I was using when I was just on Twitch. but from everything that I have read, the Twitch is not an easy place to be discovered, as it were. You know, people, like, there isn't a, like, Twitch basically just advertises the streamers that are collecting incredible amounts of eyeballs, and that's their front page. And they don't do a lot to promote smaller streamers or help with the growth of channels, and YouTube is significantly better for that from what I have read. So that's why I thought it would behoove me to hang my flag out on the YouTube side of things as well and see what, if anything, comes of it. Wow, that was a big area to not find anything of interest in. Situations like this where you're just kind of mining upward is definitely a good way to end up showering yourself in a bath, or in a shower of lava, as it were. Alright, let's just switch that now. I also, when we're at the enchanting table, need to do a better job remembering to check books as well, because we can get some good book enchants that would help us bolster our tools. Like an unbreaking book is an easy lock, and I should be in the habit of doing those things. This shovel is another one that needs, I need to keep an eye on the durability of it. It's going fast. Alright. Yep, may need to retire it at this point. We have a really good diamond shovel, though, back at base, so... But I have a hard time imagining, feeling like it is money well spent making our first usage of netherite to be a netherite shovel. That would be the only thing perhaps less valuable would be a netherite hoe, I reckon. Okay, so we definitely got some lava in the area. The gravel settled into the lava when I broke that brick. Okay, let's combine these two. Given how slow it is breaking blackstone, it's amazing how much we have already collected from this excursion. What in the world? What is this? Explore all the nether biomes. I have explored all the nether biomes, below all the nether biomes. But we are in a soul sand valley. So we got that going for us. That was such a triumphant accomplishment there. Really made me feel rather special. Alright, I said I wasn't going to do more gravel, but here I am. This gravel's very inconvenient. I think I regret deciding that I was going to mess with it. Especially, wasn't this the gravel that had, like, lava associated with it? we at for durability on this tool? 24 of 250. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, with our last half hour here, I think I am going to trade in the nether for the overworld and do a bit of mining up there. Kinda want to do a bit of caving, but we'll see. Lots of netherrack, that's for sure. Okay, we'll take this all with us. 35 gold. It's surprisingly not bad to it's not a bad source of gold, honestly. All right, let's get our mushroom ready for any hoglins that decide to oh, speaking of. Alright, the hoglins are less scary when 2 arrows kind of does them in. Famous last words as they catapult me into the lava. I think I have a mushroom, a protective mushroom right here, so... Okay, no, this is amazing. We leave... I put 3 piglins in boats. They have now multiplied. Alright, let's just toss some gold out and see how many of them pick it up. Hopefully most of them. I don't have a lot of... Let me just do that. Piles of stuff. All right, let's just toss the rest of that gold in. See what we come out with. Just a pile of... Just keep showering me in gifts. Alright, these potions can live here. Give me a bottle of water, which I'm not particularly excited about. Oh my word, though. Lots of potions. More boots. More of that. Okay. Fire charges string, more iron ingots. Take this gold, please. Turn it into something amazing. Okay, that's all that sorted out. And I think these soul speed boots. What? What did I do? Oh, I'm not allowed to take things out of chests. Oh, so that's a problem of this design that I have here. Is that these piglins get annoyed with me. Okay, I think they've calmed down now. Their swords are no longer up. But yeah, I can put things into the chests, but I'm not allowed to take things out of the chests without angering them. I need to remember that. Leave those soul speed. Yeah, okay, so this design has some flaws. Yeah, okay, if their swords are up, I think their swords are up at me. Is it just me interacting with the chest? They do settle down pretty quickly. They have a short memory for their hatred of me, but I'm guessing this guy went through and has been zombified on the other side. Yep. Sorry, buddy. As long as they're not mad at me. I'm not sure if a zombified piglin with a crossbow will use it to attack or not. It's an interesting question. Let's see. I want to take this lapis with me. The pork can go in here. Yep. I'll cook another stack. I don't see a reason not to. Let's cook up the ancient debris that we have here. More gold nuggets. We have more lapis down there, so I don't think we necessarily need to do that. We did pick up some more spectral arrows, which is fine. I don't like carrying 2 types of arrows, but we're at 31 levels. But let's see. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick trip over to the enchanting room to offload a few things. At some point, there's an interesting thing. Once we have unlimited ender pearls, we can create what's called an ender porter, which is a way for us instantly to travel around portions of our base by activating trapdoors that have ender pearls associated with them. It's hard to explain, but not a particularly complicated system. So maybe something worth looking into in the future. All right, let's see. So I don't think we had a... Okay, I think I had said that... Yeah, I just wanted to go with efficiency 4 on a pick to see if we can get one going. But we need to start looking at books as well. That is a definite important enchanting. Yeah, so blast protection, we couldn't care less. So let's get some lapis. And let's just efficiency 4. That is that's a heartbreaker right there. So we could combine these 2 pickaxes. This one and this one. And this would make our standard fortune mining pickaxe. I'm so gobsmacked by how unlucky our enchanting has been. Let me see what else we got. So protection 4 is usually what I want to go for on pieces of armor. Knockback is not what I want on swords. I don't like the idea of combining these 2. I mean, I don't mind it, but I don't love it either. It gets us the pick that we want. Fortune, unbreaking, efficiency. And then all it's missing is mending. Oh, and I have another efficiency 4 book. So we could add that, and then we would have our Fortune 5 pickaxe. This one is good. The axe needs unbreaking. We have a Fortune 3 book. Let's get ourselves more in There we go. Into a slightly better space. Oops. Level-wise. Do we combine those? That's the question. What did we have for other? No, the pet's bad. Okay, where's our diamond chest? Oh, we already got unbreaking and protection on it, so all it's missing is mending. I don't like thorns on my chest because it can lead to situations where you're trying to move a mob, and if it hits you, it takes damage, and we don't like that. So that's pretty much minus mending what we're looking for. It desperately needs unbreaking. Our bow needs quite a bit more stuff too, honestly. I want it to have flame, because why not? I don't like infinity, generally speaking. Alright. So what let me check out. We have another efficiency 4 enchant. I'm gonna gamble on this. I'm going to take this, remove its enchant, and do it again. And hope for something. That is exceedingly unlucky. Alright. I yield. So we'll do it in that order. This gets us our fortune pick. Then we can take our efficiency 4 book. And that gets us our efficiency 5 pick. Which we should probably name also. I don't know what to name it though. Let's just go with that. For now it is just our diamond pickaxe, but it is our diamond pickaxe that is appropriately arrayed. And now we can take a look at this again. Fire protection 3 is not a book we want. Sharpness 3 is bad. Fire protection is bad. Aqua affinity I'm curious about, but we're down to 15 levels, so we won't be doing any of that. This pick comes with us. Let's see. We're going to need to wait on repairing that and wait on repairing that. Soul speed 2 we don't care about, but we're getting to the point of having too many iron boots for certain. We can swap out our gold boots for the moment. We don't have a shovel at all. Let's make ourselves a shovel. And I'm gonna go do some regular mining. Some good old-fashioned, let's get some more diamonds style of mining. And then that'll kind of finish out our stream. We'll do 20 minutes of the most basic of. I feel like I thought I could get away with why is there a crevasse here? Still too close? Okay, there has to be a zombie somewhere else. Alright. Well, we'll just wing it. Go up to the surface, see if we can sleep up there. Because I want to get down into the mines before our time is up. Spooky noise. See a creeper right there? You thought you could outsmart me, zombie man. There we go. Alright. Ooh, that zombie is looking decked out to the nines. So zombies that are wearing helmets do not take, wait, what's that going over there? Oh, that's just the llama. Wow, there were a lot of decked out mobs. Yeah, so zombies wearing helmets do not take damage from the sun above them, but the helmet slowly takes durability damage. So they will eventually, their helmet will break, then they will light on fire, and they will perish. Leave that there. Shouldn't have these shouldn't have these books with me, but are either of these books any good? Smite, blast protection, aqua affinity. Looting 2 is interesting. The fact that we don't have a looting sword is another thing that we are looking forward to. But without further ado, let us let's see. I think we finished up Dante's mineshaft, so let's do a bit of work on buffalo doges. Let me turn on my lighting overlay so that I can get a good feel for my torch frequency. What have I found already? This doesn't seem like a way. It's just a little pocket of water that hopefully we can work around pretty handily. All right. That was quick. Got a couple picks going. Make sure I have my, take my axe off my bar. Immediately need to break a crafting bench. There we go. Back at it we go. Where's my water bucket at? There we go. So just thinking about the end city, no blocks on my bar. It's never how you want it to be. Thinking about the end city raiding next week, assuming things go according to plan. I generally don't do the Ender Dragon fight particularly decked out. It's not a fight that is super demanding. Like, you know, your gear does not make a huge difference. Ooh, this new pick is so speedy. But when its durability starts to fade, we're going to need to. Yes, ocean monuments are, in my opinion, the most gear-dependent encounter in all of Minecraft. More so than the Ender Dragon, more so than End City raiding. Like, Guardians are just mean. There's some great tricks for Ocean Monument raiding, though. So for context, the base premise of Ocean Monument raiding is that there are 3 Elder Guardians inside of the temple. 1 on each side wing and 1 in the top center. And the intended way that you're supposed to do an ocean monument, right? Kind of like the most basic form is you're supposed to go in, swim around, find the ancient guardians and kill them. And the reason you need to kill them is they give you a debuff called mining fatigue that prevents you from mining any of the blocks. Now, one of the ways that you can radically expedite successfully completing an ocean monument is to use TNT to blow up an entrance to the ocean monument that is directly where the Elder Guardian is. So you do that 3 times, you break in, you kill each of the Elder Guardians, and then you're good to go, and it's much easier to navigate the ocean monument once you don't have to deal with mining fatigue. So like the best case scenario is you get a boat, you bring the boat out to near-ish the Ender Guardian, or near-ish the ocean monument with a cow in it. And you get the cow because you can then use the cow to remove mining fatigue, because milk removes negative status effects, and mining fatigue is considered a negative status effect. So you go in, you place TNT down, and normally TNT doesn't blow up blocks if it's underwater. So you put the TNT down, and then you put a piece of gravel on top of the TNT. And then when you light the TNT using a redstone block, the gravel falls into the TNT, and it blocks the water from preventing the TNT from blowing up the block. So the gravel becomes a falling entity, falls into the TNT remains inside of the gravel, blows up, and breaches the ocean monument. And that's kind of like the fastest way to get into an ocean monument and avoid the primary peril type of thing. But if you're doing an ocean monument and you don't have at least full diamond gear, depth strider, aqua affinity, and respiration on your helmet, like it's going to be really difficult. You kind of need all of those things. And so as a result, I usually save them for pretty late. The reward from them is also not that great. Like, sponges are awesome, don't get me wrong, but most of the projects where there are very few projects where sponges are the best way to go. Like, if you have a huge body of water to clear, ironically, large amounts of sand and gravel is generally considered to be a better method. Basically, you take the body of water, completely fill it in with sand, which is relatively fast and easy because you can drop a piece of sand over and over again and make a column. And then you go in with a efficiency pickaxe and an efficiency shovel and just completely clear out all of the sand that you just placed. And strangely, that's generally faster than trying to use sponges. Because sponges have the problem that they suffer from water's ability to essentially regenerate itself if there are 2 source blocks next to each other. So you can get into situations where if your body of water is too large, you're kind of you can't remove enough water fast enough to prevent it from kind of backfilling back in. So sponges, they're cool. I like to have some. Once we get an ender chest full of shulker boxes, I will definitely have a stack of them hanging out. But it's not a reward that is commensurate with the danger of ocean monuments from my perspective. Oh, and I will say the other reason, and this is not really a reason to raid an ocean monument, but in the long term, I do actually believe that in the current version of Minecraft, Guardian farms are actually the fastest experience farm in the game. So level 0 to level 30, there is nothing faster than a Guardian farm, I believe. So that's long term another reason, but I think that they're also relatively time-consuming to build. At least previous versions of them required you to remove most of the water from the ocean monument, which is a large task. I was talking to Fletch, who has been watching the streams a little bit about technical Minecraft, and telling him a bit about the most intense technical Minecraft players, from my perspective, are a group of Minecraft players that play on a server called the SciCraft server. And the feats that they accomplish in Minecraft are kind of unparalleledly unbelievable from my perspective. They are kind of incredible in that they so as an example, the current world that the SciCraft server is built on top of was chosen because it had 4 witch huts that were all in close proximity to one another. So the implication of that is that there is a place where a player can stand where they will activate all 4 witch huts. And the thing about witch huts that makes witch huts interesting in Minecraft is that when you have a witch hut, the very small footprint of the witch hut is the only mob that will spawn there are witches. So what they did, the SciCraft server players, that is, what they did was they completely dug out, like, I think it was something like 3.6 million blocks, so that the entire, a cylinder surrounding all 4 of these witch huts, the only spawning spaces in the entire cylinder were the spawning spaces associated with the witch hut. And the result is that they have a farm where someone can go and stand, and it produces a staggering number of witches per hour, basically. And witches are a great mob because they provide redstone, glass bottles, glowstone, spider eyes, like a whole variety of really beneficial ingredients. Also sticks. So anyways, they have quite a few of those rather impressive builds. The Quad Witch Farm was one that... Oh, the voice. The tickle in the back of my throat is just persisting. But anyways, the Quad Witch Farm is just an incredible feat of engineering and human manpower, I guess is the way that I would put it. A little bit of gold. It is amazing what the difference fortune makes. The fact that we got 19 diamonds from that one vein of diamonds that we found is like, makes all the difference in the world. That would have been 4 diamonds without fortune 3. So fortune makes all the difference. Another farm that we'll make, probably in the not too distant future, is an iron farm, which those are a lot of fun if you enjoy being tortured by villagers, which apparently I'm into. Go figure. But iron farms are just great because once you have an iron farm, you have all the hoppers you could ever need, and various other iron things, all the iron tools you could ever want, etc., etc. The automatic chicken cooking farm is awesome. That is a great farm. So some farms are just awesome. Like the Iron Golem villager farms used to be. So this is actually a really interesting little piece of Minecraft history. So what defines a village has changed radically over the versions of Minecraft. So way back in the day, at the at the dawn of time. Well, so first of all, villagers originally weren't called villagers; they were called testificates, and they had all the same kind of mannerisms that we have grown familiar with for villagers today. But oh, hello. But back in the day, they defined a village much more rigidly, and specifically, they defined a village as being primarily related to doors that had a block above them. So essentially, a village would primarily be related to a set of structures that villagers lived in. Makes a lot of sense, as an approach to defining a village. And so the early iron golem farms, and this was like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 years ago, used the village definition algorithm and kind of reverse engineered it to a point where they found a way to create many overlapping villages. So not only would you need to place down hundreds of doors, but you would place down hundreds of doors in a very specific order in order for those doors to link up and create many coincident overlapping villages. And then all of those villages would produce iron golems on a certain cadence. The kind of math and things like that went into it was kind of hilarious. Like, people got very, very into it. And the early iron golem farms were incredibly efficient and generated staggering amounts of iron. And were quite a feat of engineering. There's one YouTuber whose name is Tango Tech, who was kind of like, he got his start and gained notoriety in the Minecraft scene for creating some of the first big iron golem farms. But that's changed radically, and now iron golems are a product of villagers interacting socially with one another. So basically, if you have a certain number of villagers in close proximity, and then you scare them with any type of hostile mob, there is a percentage chance that they will respond by generating an iron golem if there's not already an iron golem within a certain radius of them. And so iron golem farms went from being incredibly complicated to make to being surprisingly simple to make. You basically have to beach a few villagers on top of beds, or actually I don't think even know that you need beds anymore, but near their workstations, and then say put a zombie in a minecart on a circuit so that it goes around and gets close to them once every certain amount of time. And by doing that, they regularly get scared, generate iron golems, you drop those iron golems into lava, and Bob's your uncle. All right, well, we have hit the 5-hour point. My voice is clearly failing a little bit at this point. I've been having quite the throat tickles towards the end here. Thanks everybody for keeping me company as I mine to my heart's content. I'm gonna spend a little bit of time winding down here with the stream off, and I'll probably AFK over by our mob farm in order to generate 20 or 30 more levels so that we can do some serious enchanting when we start this up again next Thursday. But anyways, with that, thanks so much everybody for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace out.